Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. I'm not ready. I'm not even slightly fucking ready, but we are here. We're starting Shadowbringers today. It has been a long time coming, close to 2 years. This is stream number 100. But we are finally here. We are at the expansion that has been described as the best part of Final Fantasy XIV. We've been described as the expansion that is like the best DLC to anything ever. We are at the expansion that I have seen very frequently be referred to as the best story ever written. And we're starting that today. I am not ready for this. Both because that's a lot of expectations. How do I mentally prepare for something that has the expectations and, like, just the massive amount of, like, everything going into it that fucking Shadowbringers has? And second, from a personal perspective, story-wise, what the fuck? We are already at a point where we are utterly defeated. Like, the story leading up to this has been, we're on the brink of war. All of our friends have been taken from us. Everything about Minifest's self-esteem and personality has been crushed down. Oh, and by the way, there's a calamity on the horizon. And we haven't started the expansion yet. So I'm not ready in any capacity for this. So let's fucking do this shit! Oh, okay. I don't even know. I don't know how to mentally prepare for this. I really fucking don't. I have no idea. How do you mentally prepare for something like this? How do you mentally prepare for Shadowbringers, considering everything that Shadowbringers is built up to be? Hello? Hello? You have a golden Namazu with you. Hello? Yeah, General Japery. Hey! Dark Knight stuff. We were doing Dark Knight stuff before the stream because I'm just like, fuck it, what if I just get like every animal weapon because I have way too many poetics and everything. They weren't playing any games with the narrative in this game, just that description alone. It's gotten bad. It's gotten bad. Yeah. The lead up to this has been like really bad. Shit's fucked. We are at such a dire point in the story before the expansion starts, which terrifies me. So, before we go into Shadowbringers, there are two things that I have to address. One, personal theory crafting, which, again, any theory crafting that is based on information that Minifest has is her theory crafting as well, in that. And then a character thing. Well, I thought they lost all hope, lose the last bit of additional hope they didn't even know they had. So you will notice that Minifest is dressed a little different right now. Minifest is not in the classic Warrior of Lights outfit that we've been wearing since we fought Xenos, and also the one that we were wearing for all of Heavenswood. There's multiple reasons for this, for character reasons. One, all of them are related to us because we're going to the first. We're going to the first, so dressing differently all relates to that. One, we have no idea what the fuck the first is. We have no idea what it's like there, in any capacity. So let's dress down and let's dress simple to not immediately draw attention to ourselves, because we have no idea what this place is like. So we don't want to, like, go in immediately just, like, sticking out like a sore thumb. Though, maybe they all dress like clowns and this sticks out like a sore thumb anyways. So there's that. I don't know. But this is a basic outfit. Two, last time we saw people go around with teleportation magics, they ended up naked on the other side. You remember a certain naked cat burrito and Nutkin Thancred? We might end up on the first naked. And if we're going there naked, we don't want to lose our good fancy clothes. So let's just wear this. And thirdly, this isn't the exact outfit that we were wearing in A Realm Reborn. However, canonically, retcon, because I have access to the to being able to glam stuff now, where beginning ARR, like accessing glams were also really difficult. This is Minifist's ARR outfit from basically leaving Limsa Laminza until she becomes a gunbreaker after the attack on Waking Sands. And also ARR gears are all 1.0 clan gear. Everything I'm wearing is ARR. Everything that I'm wearing is ARR. So this is the idea is that this is the outfit that Minifist leaves Limsa Laminza in, and she stays in this until the attack on Waking Sands, and that's when she goes full on gunbreaker for the end of ARR. To try and like become the hero that she wants to be and stuff like that. So we're going with a similar mentality going to the first. With how defeated Minifist is about everything, and not believing that she's a savior, and that she's just a killer, and that she's not a hero, and anything like that. And we don't know anything about the first. She doesn't want to rock up to the first, dressed like a hero, and immediately just, like, appear there, out of nowhere, and just go, I am your salvation! Everyone look to me! She doesn't want to do that. It's kind of going back into the Stormblood thing, of her going back to Bard in Stormblood was her not believing that she was that hero, and she was trying to take that a step back and trying to not over-exaggerate herself as a hero. It's similar to that now, but Bard was all about wanting to inspire other people, where this is more so just I'm here to kill things. If you need me to kill something, I'll fucking kill it. But that's all I am. Because I can't do anything else. So dressing as a hero doesn't really make sense for that. Dressing as a killer, just a person who can kill things, is more so the idea. So we're going back to the ARR outfit for all of that. Horatio's playing music. Also, hi Horatio. Is this the trailer music? Oh, hi Mix. Hi Mix. You'll also notice. I can't listen to this. It's pretty bad. That's all a little bit. I'm not watching the trailer right now. Because of that idea of I have no idea what the fucking first is. We're gonna watch the intro for Shadowbringers at the beginning of Strength 3. Because I don't want to see anything about the first until we go there. Because I have no idea what it is. Got a sick guitar, right? A sick guitar right now. So this makes me happy because it means that the Shadowbringers film might actually have a full-on song like Heaven's Wood and not like Stormblood. control the floor. Big bassy part here. Song's changing up a lot as you've been going on. I think I know this part of the song. I think that part of the song I know. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Thank you so much for doing these, Pi. That is so sick. Doing that shit for the stream is so sick. Thank you so much for doing this shit. There's a part of that I feel I recognize. There's a part of that song that I totally recognize. Part of that was definitely some of the music from the Crystal Tower raids. No, so people have linked stuff for me to use for the outro. I haven't done that yet. Part of that was definitely Crystal Tower. Look, I get Crystal Tower almost every single fucking day on roulette. I recognize that shit. Also, this neatly ties into my other point. I did recently hear a lot of the music in the Crystal Tower cutscenes because I had to do a little thing. Go away, other pictures. The entire trailer song is one of the songs I know how to play well, including the instrument change. That's a song for the entire trailer, which makes me happy. So, I recently watched a lot of the cutscenes for the Crystal Tower. Because, I have a lot of evidence that fucker is a cat boy. So I've been doing a bit of research. And by that I mean I went into the inn and I rewatched every single cutscene in the Never-Ending Journey, or Unending Journey, or whatever it's called. The enigmatic figure is a fucking cat boy. Because first, look at their faces. Notice how the blue texturing there is neatly covering up some particular Charlian tattoos there. But beyond that, the faces are pretty much the same. We're going to the Crystal Tower to find a beacon of sorts. Like how the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope for people everywhere. And that's the one that really likes... I mean, there's another one that I didn't take a photo of here because I couldn't find a good moment from the enigmatic figure saying it to tie it in. But there is also the part where they say only you. They say only you. And then also when you defeat the World of Darkness, a certain Catboy says only you could have succeeded in there. But I couldn't find a good moment of the enigmatic figure saying only you, but that was a part of that. And then also we have the part that really puts it all together. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then to greet those with the means to open the gates. This motherfucker is a Catboy. This motherfucker is a Catboy. I have taken you all to the PowerPoint dimension, but I'm not here to explain how the echo works. I've taken you to the PowerPoint dimension to show you that a certain enigmatic figure is a fucking Catboy. So there's also, I called this like the moment that they said Crystal Tower. I called this the moment they said Crystal Tower because literally the place is locked down and no one else can control it. It's kind of the whole thing. This is just how Manifest Echo manifests. Kral's Let's Hear Songs. Manifest just makes fucking PowerPoint presentations of bullshit conspiracy theories. Fuck yeah. So, again, I predicted that the moment that they said Crystal Tower, but I just had to show that I've tied together a lot more evidence since then. So now that we've covered hearing a song, now that we've covered Catboy accusations, now that we've covered Minerva's change in attire, now that we've wasted half an hour doing random bullshit on a stream where I'm already late to do it, let's go to Moderna. Let's go to Moderna and talk to Cryo. Catboy accusations is my favorite prog rock band. Fuck yeah. So now that we're past those things, let's go talk to Tataru. Let's go talk to Tataru, and let's begin motherfucking Shadowbringers. I'm not ready. I'm still not ready. It may seem like I'm ready. I'm not even slightly ready. The Circus Trench. Wow, we're immediately getting stuff. We're immediately getting things. Tataru is itching to share what appears to be good news. Good news is, Blightwind. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. Oh? A path I doubt would have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. So it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Maybe better go give him a hand! My thoughts exactly. Soon we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up. And before the Empire comes calling again. Meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat and no silvers here waiting to ferry people to the site. So let's be on our way. Shadowbringers music for the quest. Except Shadowbringers quest. Sick guitar riffs! I love it. I love it. It's not the first time we've heard it, because we've done Shadowbringers job quests, but now we'll hear it a lot. Hello, everyone. Hey, Ephra! Hey, Ephra. Hello. Hi. What's up? Whee! And away we go. Have I mentioned that I'm not ready? Have I mentioned that I'm not ready? Because guess what? I'm not ready. I'm so not fucking ready that I'm not ready. I hope all of this build up, I hope the first stream does some cool shit. I hope the first stream of this is, well, I hope it's not like Rogger's Reach. But I hope there's an equivalent of like something big happens in the first thing. Like Rogger's Reach, because Heavenswood is super exciting to get to, right? It's like getting out of ARR and now we're finally going into the real game proper, quote unquote. But like, Heavenswood starts slow, right? Heavenswood has a slow start. Whereas Stormblood kicks you in the ass very quickly. It kicks you in the ass so quickly because of Rogger's Reach and Xenos. And obviously, I don't want something that tragic to happen immediately again. But I hope that like all this build up to get to Shadowbringers, I hope like we get the cool shit very quickly. Because otherwise it's gonna be like, we're in Shadowbringers, now we're gonna wait 4 weeks before we get to the first cool part. I mean, like, it'll be like everything we do in this game is like, I enjoy the casual basic questing of just talking to people and learning stuff. I enjoy that part, but I mean, like, the moments that people are waiting for me to get to, I hope one of those is in the first part, because otherwise it's going to be like, Shadowbringers! Oh yeah, it's going to take like 3 weeks before that moment for the first one. End of the survey site, madame. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boats. Alright, to the survey site. We have a place we can actually walk around. Oh, hey! All the moments when I see it just always happening. Yo, when you look out from the ledge at the Crystal Tower, you can see this around the base of the Crystal Tower. We're actually, like, at the bottom of it. Well, there you go. That should be the Labyrinth of the Ancients, like, right past that brick wall there. Hi, everyone. Hi, Oribolda. There's a Bloodwind. The search continues, but I have no doubt we shall find this beacon of yours. Damn, everyone's here. The Archon's here to help. Next day, even matters of the hearts don't seem to matter. Me wanting to get absolutely, like, dicked down and destroyed. I'm not even thinking about that right now. You're still talking about it. I don't know slavering base in the vicinity. My sister accepted. Oh my god. Clements! Jesus Christ. Siblings burn. The Elmox is out in force. Master Garland's orders. And the sons are here. A towering edifice is the outer wall of the Crystal Tower's foundation. The Labyrinth of the Ancients, to be precise. I mean, is she wrong? She's not wrong! It just seems a little uncalled for given the situation. The airways heavily upon... the airways heavily here... the air here weighs heavily upon me. Just little wonder, I suppose, when sitting in the shadow of such an imposing structure. I do appreciate you get to talk to the B team a lot and they have their own things going on. I do appreciate that. Though I feel bad calling them the B team. But they are the B team. So that one was uncalled for. But also, I'm not wrong. So where the fuck do we look?
Look how many people there are.
You need to see it. Is the B team Tataro and Kryl? Tataro and Kryl alone, they're the B team.
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
just grab a bunch of bullshit until we find something.
Of the hour. Maybe you'll change our look. We found bugger all without you.
Can you not start talking to me by calling me hero?
Biggs, Wedge.
Hey, too. Alright, he has a crush on Tataro, doesn't he?
Aye. Well, we
Right,
can
yeah, he
hardly
does.
say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called the chief for some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Is he still working with Omega, or is he doing something else at this point?
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
What was the last time we got a voice cutscene with these two? ARR? It's been a fucking while. Makes me happy to hear them, yeah. Give me a voice cutscene of Ori, Boulder, and Coltonay. That's what
I'm
I
not
want.
seeing anything out here.
We're never gonna get that, but I would love a voice cutscene of Ori, Boulder, and Coltonay. They're like the leaders of the C team.
Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Just wedge him in there. She said in here it's a really hard calculation to work through and told us to come out and help. Oh my god. The Warrior of Lights and their absolutely amazing ability to find shit.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
Do you know what this is, Biggs? Because your logo's on it.
What's that you got there?
Your logo's on it.
Now that looks promising.
Why is your logo on it? This just means it's yours, but why would it be here? I mean, the Ironworks deal with the Crystal Tower. What, did you drop a gear down here? Besides the Ironworks were here, it was only Sid.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
Well, it's the beacon.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Well, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, Warrior of Light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Who's gonna carry me back? I guess Biggs is there. Biggs can lift me. I was thinking Tataru's not gonna be able to carry me back. We're in space. Are we just in the rift between the reflections? Is that where we are? Memories?
Do not look at me, sir.
Don't do that to me!
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
Don't do that to me.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
You want to be immediately weighed down by the trauma of all your memories? Oh shit.
Your time has not yet come.
Oh shit. We get a glimpse of that. We get a glimpse of that. Oh shit. What the fuck is this place? Why does it look like this? What the fuck? Arbit? It's all Arbit's gear and weapon. Because it's ARR. Yeah. Arbit, you feeling alright there, buddy? Okay, that could be why the place looks like that. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on with everything? What the fuck is going on with everything? I mean, we teleport a lot, but I feel like teleporting like this is going to feel like a much rougher experience than usual. Purple flora everywhere. Well, we're immediately awaking in a very pretty forest. We're immediately awaking somewhere very pretty, and God, that sky is blindingly bright.
From endless dreams I awake.
That's just Arbit's voice. Yeah, we feel rough after that.
Something
What the fuck's happening with the sky?
yet urgent calls me to action once more.
Yeah, we're somewhere completely. Yeah, this like it doesn't even feel like where we've come from. It just feels totally different. Like immediately, it's just like, yeah, this is not where we know. There's a chocobo though. There is chocobo. It's very purple.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Brennan? Purple Brennan? Also, time of night? But it's bright as day.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet, he'd reply.
Yeah. What the fuck is happening?
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
You've not had a nighttime for 100 years? The sky has been that for a
You got
fucking
that look
century?
down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
Oh, pass, thank you. I don't offer random drinks from people I don't know after what we've been through.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
I know that word! Because a lot of gear has that word. I know that word. Someone's gonna kill it in profits. We're making so many blinds. What the fuck? What the fuck? I was expecting to like end up somewhere new and different.
To dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
Why is that here?
There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
What the fuck? Oh, we're immediately starting and my brain's exploding. All of my theory crafting and anything I could do does not know how to respond to anything that's happening right now. Yeah, where we are is goddamn beautiful. Where we are is fucking beautiful. Again, I had the whole thing of I wanted to dress like this because we didn't know where we're going. We're going somewhere we don't know, so like we don't know what to expect. Everything about where we are is immediately like wholly alien to what we know. The flora is purple. There's a sky that's just blisteringly bright with like rays coming down everywhere. They haven't had a nighttime in 100 years. And I think the only thing that is more off-putting about how different this place immediately is the fact that the three things that we see first that aren't just like the environment around us is a dude who looks like Brennan, a chocobo, and the fucking crystal tower. In the midst of a world that is just totally different to anything we've known, we're immediately hit with, but why is this exactly like where we've come from? I can tell this is the same design too. Because I can see up there in a specific spot on the left of it, about 2/3 up, the spot that would be Zan's throne. I've pointed that out before, that it's a really cool detail, that you can see where Zan's throne is physically on the tower. Because there's the little part that sticks out to the side where his throne is. And I can see that here. So it's the same thing. Why? What the fuck? I so immediately was not ready. I said I wasn't ready. I'm immediately not ready. Oh, what the fuck? And also where we are is just immediately goddamn beautiful. Like for how different this looks, goddamn. This purple forest is absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful and purple. Okay, I was gonna say, I'll do the slow walk. I think we might be a bit far away to do a slow walk. I was gonna do dramatic slow walk, but I think we might be a bit far away from that. Okay. We have a checkpoint at the start. Stop? I'm stopping.
Halt!
Yeah, I see things built up around there. Hi, Viero. Yay, Vieros are introduced in Shadowbringers. So, hey, by the way, he's a Viero NPC.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not.
Is it bad for me to be in love with a woman immediately just based on her voice alone? Is it bad for me to immediately be in love with a woman based on her voice alone? Mix! Let's go, Mix! Yeah. A VA is good.
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Her voice does things to me. I mean, what? I mean, what?
From where do you hail?
How do I answer that question? How do I answer that question? I remember when I first heard it, I was like, oh, heck yes, getting named voice actors is my favorite game. Yeah. How do I answer this question? Sorry, I'm Jack. How do I answer this question? Can I say this in the hopes that you understand what's happening if you know the figure who called me here? The source. This is on a city here, it's not gonna work.
The source? What is this cryptic nonsense?
So I was hoping you would know. I can't answer that question, I'm sorry.
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin, but instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
How do I... okay. And what, again, as I said, we're immediately somewhere where I don't know what's happening, and I don't know how to... I don't know anything about this new place. That looks like a pure white void scent.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
Wasn't that the ring from Brennan? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Everything all right, Captain?
Enigmatic figure! Hi, can you explain things? You
Quite
called
all
me
right,
here.
my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
Lord? And Sin Eater. Sin Eater. Yeah, our first voice character that we got
Weak or
introduced
not,
to.
we should be on the lookout for more.
Our first voice character that we got introduced to in Shadowbringers died within like 5 minutes. Hi.
But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Could you not have told people about this before you brought me here?
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known.
How many have you brought over this time now? How many have you brought through now? Of course.
Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Me dressing like this is immediately working out.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Again, we don't know where we are. We don't know what's happening. Me dressing like this is immediately working out. Because, yeah, we're somewhere new and, yeah, we don't want to make a big thing of ourselves immediately. Yeah, I have several questions for you. Crystal X Arc. I have several questions for you. I have so many questions. I have a lot, actually. However, several of those questions are the same question, just the name is different.
Right then. Before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
He took all of them. Crystal Chris Exarch. Alright, his name is Chris. I mean, he has a different name, but his name is Chris. Thanks for answering the summons. You kind of took all of my friends from me, and I don't think they got much of a choice in the matter, so...
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off.
Not the first
But
time
you're
for
still
that,
able to make the
clearly.
crossing unharmed is a great relief.
Not the first time that your aim has been a little off. Where are my friends?
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact.
I mean, a lot of the inhabitants of the source aren't aware that it's the source either.
As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Immediately having a giggle about just talking about what's happening with him. We can immediately just get angry at him for just being like, I just want to know where they are. Where are they? Where are they? Where are my friends?
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
You better be really quick on the answer to that one specifically.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above.
No, tell me, no. At least let me, are my friends okay? Answer that first. If where they are is more difficult and hard to get into, sure, whatever. Are they okay?
Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light.
So, Minfilia going here didn't undo it. It just stopped it from getting worse, I guess? She didn't stop it from happening. Or like, she didn't undo it. It's just not going to... Like, there are still people here. So it's not like the Void.
It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost.
Okay, so yeah, that century ago, the sky happens when that happens. A century ago? Arbit said he was the one, it was like him and his people. They said it was them who caused it. A century ago. And also more than 9/10. More than 9/10 of everything is gone. That would be like less than just the mainland of Eorzea. Like for comparison, I feel.
And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now.
Okay, yeah, so the Sin Eater that we saw, yeah. That's a light version of a Void Sun. Okay, yes, it is.
Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, For in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
Cool, so the fate of 2 worlds are on my shoulders now. Great, because even the fate of a single person is something that I struggle to maintain.
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Why is the Crystal Tower here? Why is the Crystal Tower here? Also, and how or what? Either or, how or why? I'll take either one. I'll take an answer to either. Were you waiting up the road? Were you waiting up the road? So they've built like an entire city at the base.
Vibrant city.
They've built like an entire city at the base of
The
it.
sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol. A monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Almasha. There's Almasha's just hanging out here. Norvrand. Mysteria. Going in the zone, what went anyways. First, walk through the zone as a solo instance. Other players are invisible. Yeah, you don't want to get here on patch day and feel like that you're alone in this brand new world, and meanwhile there's like 1,000 other people right next to you also doing the MSQ with you. Hello there. And here we are. Welcome, my friends, to the Crystarium. City of the First. They're really trying to make sure I have gear. It's all eye level 385, which is actually what I'm already wearing in this particular glam. The Crystal Exarch has a request for you. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think a conversation would be more meaningful were you to first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I'd like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. Is that your Aetheryte? As you can see, the path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I am sure you're only too familiar. Completely new design of Aetheryte, but they are still here. Gotta give you MSQ gear for the side content skippers. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your Aetheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I'm here? How am I here? The others aren't. I strongly suggest you complete this achievement before venturing any further. Because you were the target? The rightful objective is summoning spell. So the Exarch has surpassed the Ascians. So the Exarch has surpassed the Ascians then. The Ascians can't do this. We don't have the mental image to trying to carry an entire rocket through the trenches. Damn. The Exarch can surpass the Ascians in terms of ability. Because the Ascians can't travel between them without... Because the whole idea of why they can travel, and the whole thing for the Warriors of Darkness to come to the Source, was not having bodies that you need to do that with. Holy shit! Holy shit! After you've done so, walk up the steps next to the Aether and head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spikewoman, Catelys, one of the people I should like you to meet. Well, bro, I was too busy maniacal laughter when he should have just said throw away the kids. Another Ismarin. To reach him in his cabinet of curiosity, you want to avoid the aforementioned steps, take an exit on the left, and simply continue straight along down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. We're starting by exploring the city, by the way. We're not exploring a zone to start with, we're exploring a new city. The third and final person I should like to make is Bruggy, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He's to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetherite Plaza. And taking out each of my colleagues who have visited the major districts of the city, hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal Crystal clear. Let's immediately start by making puns. Ha, very good. I can see that the Crystarium is more to historic necessity than planning. I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. Hey, it's like Sydney. In all honesty, the true challenge may be finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of the other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, they will ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will. I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There's an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you finish making the rounds, bring me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. Giving you a guide to a city like Ishgan Kagani, they're giving you a list of destinations and letting you lose, which is honestly better. It's better to get a feel for the place by you doing it, rather than someone showing it. I'm feeling very happy and confident with my choice of going for this type of glam for going here. Because it's immediately, hey, the people here don't know who you are, so you approaching them immediately is going to be a little bit strange. So I've immediately chosen like a good glam for it, for doing that. We're gonna explore everything here, by the way. We're gonna go to the F-Tribe first. And here we have the Rotunda. Hrothgar! Also Hrothgar! They didn't get introduced in a cutscene, sadly. Yo! Hello! Did you two get pulled in as well? Oh my god, god damn it. One of the first things that happens when I'm in a brand new world is having a fish thrown at me. I can't escape it no matter where I go. Hi everyone. Hello everyone. Hello. They're not as creative as me. I didn't see you, so it doesn't count. Just the traveler. Ah, yeah, you've got that glam as well going on. I can't escape the fish. Outside? Well, I'm inside. And I'm doing city exploration. I'm not going outside just to see you. That's what you've got going on there. Still haven't seen me? I'm trying to focus on the new city before I start looking for you. Hello. Oh, hey! Hey! My Wogan was my general Shadowbringers one? Ah. Fish thrown into the ethereal sea to hit you. Hey! Hey, Ifra! You're one of the gods. You're one of the gods. And VeggieTales is here. Hello! Hi, VeggieTales! Pretty coat. Hello! And pretty glasses. Hello! Alright. Attuned to the Aetherite is an MSQ thing. We're not letting you not do this. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of Aether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable, and should allow teleportation to Aetherites in the source. So the life stream of all the reflections is still connected to each other. The life stream of them are that. The teleportation calculated by distance from Mordona. I was about to wonder that. I was about to wonder, but okay, this is to Moderna. Fair. Fair. Considering we're somewhere completely fucking different. How do you even work that out? Anyway, up the stairs was the first one for the crystalline mean. Crystalline? Crystalline? Crystalline would probably be the word. That was in Crystal Tower and the Crystal Tower. Oh, I still don't have an answer to why the fuck the Crystal Tower is here. Oh, hey! The gates! Travel across worlds, it is across oceans, yeah. There's the gates. I gotta have a closer inspection on those, because if there's hands on those, then it's the same fucking thing entirely, and how and why. And I don't know which one of those is a more important question. This place is fucking gorgeous, may I say? This place is fucking gorgeous. Holy shit, is this place goddamn beautiful. Oh, I'm not letting in there. This place is so fucking beautiful. God damn. Is that an airship landing? Would that be an airship landing? Can't see other reason. Unless it's just a high up thing. By the way, there's just our marshes. There's just our marsha here. And there's Chocobo there. And then there's, Trico from The Last Guardian? I think is what's going on over there. Hello. You have a surplus of supplies for your next journey? If not, do what I'll stock up before you depart. Pick from experience when I say better safe than sorry. Okay, yeah, all our little merchants here. Leaves, we've also got here. Script exchange. How does script exchange work? Look, video supplies at a time. Aww. Would you accept Rowena's scripts? And also, if so, how would that work? How does Gil work? How would Gil work? I'm now realizing a very important. How does Gil work here? Just line me. Got another big section there. This place is huge and gorgeous as hell. This place is so pretty. Holy shit. Check the exchange rate. A traveling sinner. It's a rarity in this day and age. No business with the main taught the Catalyst or one of the other facet leaders. The PS3 died for this. Oh my god, it keeps going up. Oh, I'm not allowed in there? Oh. Love the use of sinner as a synonym for random fucker. Because everything is sin eaters. Because the sin eaters are random people are just sinners. What's up, Chat Ninjas? Storm was what killed the PS3? Yeah, but now they can go ham as fuck. Did I tune to that Ethernet over there? I don't even remember if I did. It's glowing, so I think I did. I think I did. Now they can go ham as fuck now that PS3 is dead. Looking for work? I might have to spot for another gun. Aged Amaro trainer. Hello. Looking to procure yourself an Amaro. Then I reckon you've come to the right place. Once again, if you would. And there we have it. I've added add you to our register. Break them back whenever you're in need of a mount. Amaros. Okay. You're adorable as heck. You look cute as heck. I love you. You're cute as fuck. I love you. How does this place keep getting bigger? First play through a Shadowbringers exciting. Sup, Caffeine? Hello. Hello. Now you can redeem your all 80 jobs at 80 price. Oh, wow. Already? I serve the Crystarium Guard as quartermaster. I've seen deliveries of the armaments to our numerous outposts across, all across Lakeland. If you have an eye for weaponry, I encourage you to visit Ballistics downstairs. You have a most impressive arsenal of war machines on display. I can get achievement. I'm allowed achievement. Character, general. There we go. Oh, Maro! Hey! Hey! Yo! Fuck yeah. A large curve told that when blown will call your dutiful Amaro to your side. Hey! Fuck yeah. That should probably be... We should probably put that on. Okay, I'm not gonna read the description. I'm not gonna read the description. But, I'll put it over here. I'll put it there. We can't have our Chocobo. Our Chocobo wasn't called across. Today in the Crystarium, the weather is 100% light. What's the weather forecast today? Light, as bloody usual. This place is fucking massive, I gotta say. Amaro launch. Oh, they're like launch pads for them to fly off. The weather condition here is literally everlasting light. Oh god. Oh god. Sorry, I've gotten distracted. Sorry, down here's where I'm going. Whee! Sorry, this random sin is already jumping off everything. Fuck, this place is massive. Holy shit, this place is massive. I love it. Okay, this makes me extra curious. That's straight up Alagon. What the fuck's going on with the Crystal Tower here? Alagon shit is here. Keshira. Yes, is the facet of gathering, but we have a handful at the moment. If you have requests, you have to wait a while. Trident 14, good me. I didn't hit level fish and I put my disciple of War Magic jumps to 50. I have my Fisher at 90, but I did do other things a little bit earlier as well. Hello! Hello, hi Catless. Sorry, I'm finally here to talk to you. Hi Catless. I mean, I guess me getting all my jobs to 80 before doing this is great. Lasted 1.0 veteran, Jesus. Not quite. I started after Endwalker released. You know, I'm following the bandwagon. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm gonna guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen to find sanctuary. The exile can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources, and craft the goods which make this city life possible. There's a place to visit if you need a coat minted or a kettle forged. Kettles. So I'm thinking about thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like the those. How would I pronounce that? Elmoran? Layabouts? Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Yulmore. Not even close. Okay. Yulmoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Mostly you're no stranger to honest labor. You don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. So I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? The same homeland as the Exarch. One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. What's my profession? Omnicrafter. Well, then I worked twice to make you feel welcome. A city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. Really is quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grant magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. What? What the fuck is going on? Also, long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. Well, that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, but gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. Could a Catboy do this? Magic's a whole fucking tower. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Catboy that I'm thinking about was an archer back then, but you know. You're a Shadowbringers, so I'm just starting someone. Sup, bros? Sup, bros? By the way, response. Ah! City's stood here for decades now. And the eldest among us swear the Exile looked exactly the same as he did back then. He's indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never let us down. So yeah, the Exile was here back when this appeared, and is not aging. But he is covered in a lot of crystal. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homelands, then the folk you will respect your wish for privacy. I am more than curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you want to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Hey, thanks for joining. Just ask for Catalyst, and I'll find you a niche here in the Crystalline Main. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. You exchange with Catalyst has taught you about life in the Crystarium. I'm immediately in love with this place. Oh, how I envy the Amaro. In all the creation, no animals so pure, so perfect. There's much we can learn from them. Biggest secret's what his skincare routine is. Do you have a request for the faceted fishing? To be honest, we have trouble filling orders, so I don't think we'll be able to help you at present. Sorry. Oh, by the way, Roganin? No Roganin naming scheme. No Roganin naming scheme. As he's feared the most of Canadian gooses. Definitely enjoy what's gonna go with my head. Right, something new, something new. I'm drawing a blank. If this new merchandise fails, then the Bellows is done for. I have to make it work. Carla's is definitely not a fake French name either. I'll be honest, not being fake French, I didn't even notice. Is she Ellison? Oh yeah, she is too. Yeah, brand new world. So yeah, why would the naming? Because all the naming schemes are like based on history of those peoples. The peoples are still here, but I've got little crops growing here. All other names are French sounding. Well, again, yeah, that's what makes it surprising that we come here and the name. I mean, it's not surprising because we're in a new world. It would have its own history. The naming schemes come from the history of the source. But yeah, an immediately thing that you can notice of just being like, hey, look, they don't have the same naming schemes because why would they? Because the history is going to be different because it's a new world. Ah, sorry. Oh, Aether shot. I see an Aether shot. And I see a group of... Oh. Okay. Someone ran off. Bye. I can't tell who's NPCs and who's not. Also, Almages are here. Temenos recruit. So it's great, it's long enough. Maybe they'll move themselves. Yeah, Almages are just here, just hanging out. Relatable. You visit the Crystarium. Feel free to wander the Rookery, but keep an eye on the Amaro. Some of them bite. See, one thing that I mentioned this on the Discord. So I'll bring it up now. One thing that Varus was saying that didn't make sense to me is Varus's whole thing was to bring about the rejoinings to create one perfect race because he's a fascist Nazi, right? That was like his whole thing. Because the Sundering split mankind, and that's what caused people to be of different races. That didn't make sense to me. It didn't make sense to me that that would be how it would work. Because if the world is split across it all, it wouldn't be that like... Because like the source is split into all the other things. But all of the different races are on the source. They're not like, it's not like each reflection has its own race. All of the races are still on the source. So the idea that the Sundering caused them to become all the different races doesn't really make sense. Because otherwise it would be different, like a different race per reflection. It would make more sense if it was the souls of the people, if the souls of people were split across them, and that's why, like, the rejoining would make us strong enough so our souls would be rejoined into a whole bit, as opposed to being all these fractured elements that are split across all the reflections. But creating a bunch of different races doesn't really make sense for that. Something Varus said was dumb and didn't make sense. Gonna need to specify, fam. Sorry. Sorry, I'm aware that me saying that is basically just anything that Varus has ever said, because fucking Christ. Marvelous! Splendid. The Amaras are incredibly adorable. Ah, it's flapping its wings! I love the Amaras already. And they still have Chocobos here. They still have Chocobos here. But Amaras are seemingly way more commonplace. We do get a fair amount of people coming by to observe or pet the Amara. They don't mind to nether away. Though know that if you stand around long enough, I will put you to work. This place is so pretty. Look at this. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. I'll be honest, I thought that would have been an invisible wall. I didn't realize I could fall down here. I guess I'm down here now. Hi, everyone! Where am I? Wondering what this race story is. So are we all, truth be told? Those appear to be native to Lakeland. Here we can find no records of any excellent restaurants. Well, it's a mystery, but a beautiful one if you ask me. I accidentally took a shortcut. Hell yeah. Where am I? See, the water I can't fall into. People living their lives down here. Oh, I saw this in the thing before. So this is like all alchemy and stuff that they're working on. And shit. Alchemy, spells, botanical stuff. That's all like going on down here. Also one of the places to visit. Although it's next to the Cabinet of Curiosity. I gotta say, there's something definitely inspiring about this. Ooh. By the time you read this, I shall surely be catching a boat. There's something there is something inspiring immediately about this. We're introduced to the first. Immediately, it's a rough place. The sun is fucked. A Synade is appearing and killing the first person that you spoke to there. 9/10 of the place is gone, like of the entire world, and the sky is fucked forever. What's the first thing that we see as a settlement immediately after that? A whole bunch of people all coming together to make life work. Like, it's not like the first place that we come across is a village that's just immediately despondent and destroyed and just like giving in and just being like, we're fucked, we're dead. It's not like we're coming across like a bunch of shacks and tents of people who just aren't trying anymore. No, the first place that we come across is this grand, majestic place of a shitload of people of all different types coming together to do all different things. Something great here, it's you to mention, say you're around 5 minutes, they fall down a hole and die. Hey, I landed somewhere. Oh no! Rhea, no! Oh no! Shit! Rhea, stop dying everywhere! You can't be around dying everywhere. You can't be around dying everywhere. Amphibird. Hello. Yes, might help you find something. All time stored in our shelves. Understand that searching for anyone particular can be a daunting task. Please let me know if I can be of service. Rhea, where am I? Did you get pulled into? Hey, Ephra. Just having a bit of a read. Amphibird. And Yarbert. He did everything wrong, and still his life is perfect. Oh, let me go down into the secret books. What was that space to see so much of mankind's knowledge in one place? Just try to hurt your neck while taking it all in. I didn't have to see another person to this bag of rocks. Makote's here, with again, a new naming scheme. Oh, hello. Earning a passenger at the shoe bill, but they say is possessed of a singular and supremely regal air. I say I'm finding it quite fascinating. Aren't Shadow's the ones with the massive feet? Oh, hi there. Hi there. I see you standing on there. I can't talk to every NPC, otherwise the entire first room's gonna be nothing but this. My fave bird. Shadow's are very cool. That's just a real life. That's just the real life bird. Hey everyone. Ah, you're getting in on your reading up here. Shadow's a big old dinosaur bird. Hell yeah. Getting some light reading in while you're here. Hello there, Moran. Like you'll Moran? Excuse me, miss. Any reason to come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, and you see, and hi. I am going around introducing to everyone. I am introducing myself to everyone with my tits out, but don't worry about it. It's fine. I'll try to make a good first impression. What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? A scrap of scribbled on parchment? By the way, we didn't end up naked here because our entire body came over, so hey, me losing my clothes wasn't a worry, but me dressing down and not immediately scaring people of the Crystarium is working out. My apologies, but it is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Moran at your service. The humble collection is known as the Cabinets of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manners of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As reveals the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Perhaps a spot of academic research? Oh, so you're an interest in modern history. Splendid! A thorough review of recent events could offer you a novel perspectives, I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. You look like an idiot. I'll give you a pop-up book so you can understand what's going on. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable. On with the lesson then. You can't just insult Minifest by assuming she looks stupid because she just looks like an ordinary adventurer with an axe. Her girlfriend's a scholar. They, like, read books all of the time. Minifest is well read. She's dating Stola. She literally can't be. The last thing they do before they go to bed every night is read. You know, on the very rare chance where they would be next to each other to even go to sleep, because usually the Warrior of Light is off doing their own bullshit all the time forever. It's better than you look like a kid. I'll get the children's book. Oh no. Oh no. Not the Lalas. 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. Okay, even more important that I didn't show up here trying to look like the Warrior of Light, considering they're known as villains. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into our world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. So Arbit's people were known as Warriors of Light. And I presume the Shadowkeeper they killed was the Ascian they killed. By the way, you can see here how much it swallowed up. Not even one entire landmass has survived. Like, the edges of this landmass are gone. We call this calamity, the flood of light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. Minfilia. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrand, and Norvrand alone, spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvron's sky. Even now they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should I ever wish you to tell again, I'd be glad to retell it for you. Or if you'd rather that I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. State of the world, not great! Change tomorrow to search you more about the flood of lights. Warren is now lawman. Hey, this is how the world's ending. Shit's fucked, by the way. Don't go out, you'll be eaten alive. Conan's book may be immutable, yet depending on one's perspective, lesson one learns may be different indeed. In other words, I am much in favor of revisiting a story one has already read. Oh, okay. Hey, you want to learn a bunch of stories? He's here to tell you all about them. So I went to this way that in a way I wasn't meant to. Yeah, so now, okay, so now we've got the markets over here. And everything happening over here. This place is gorgeous. This place is fucking gorgeous, by the way. This place is amazing. I love it. Oh, this just leads back up to the roads. I'm done. As I said, there's something inspiring about a place like this existing with the end of the world, but it's still a bunch of people just coming together to survive. Like, I'm near just a vibe. So it's going this way, right? Yeah. Well, there is an upstairs up this side. I'll do some sprinting so I don't spend, like, 16 hours in the Crystarium at the start of this. Oh, wow. I love the amount of verticality here. I love the amount of verticality we get in this place. Oh, it's so good. The idea of the promised verticality of, like, Limsa and Ishgard, but you actually get to see it all in one zone. Ah, I love it. Oh, it's so good. I'm telling you, it's true. See, you know what? Damn. Damn, did I... Lala-sized railings. Have we seen any Lalas yet? My count is that I took my weapon from a sin eater. God damn. I chose the right outfit, by the way, to blend in with the locals, to look like I don't stand out, because I don't want to immediately just, like, confuse people. I chose a good outfit, it turns out, because I'm dressed almost the same as this random dude. So I'm doing things correct in that regard. God, this place is fucking pretty. God, this place is gorgeous. I'm blown away by this city. It's so amazing. It just looks so fucking pretty everywhere. I have wandered over to somewhere else. Where am I? The pendants. Okay, looking at this, housing? Looking at this and the way that it's structured, I'm going to... Yeah, inns. Yeah, this looks like housing. Welcome to the best main hub in the game. Sup, Crafts? I love this place already. I did accept criticism. This place is amazing and I love it already. This place is already goddamn beautiful and I love it. No one's working here! Why is no one working here? Of the Crystarium living out. I'd love to be able to navigate it someday. Ooh. Apples. They're on break. But what if I want to sleep? Hello. I love just having these massive areas of greenery inside of structures like this. I'm a sucker for this shit. I'll be honest. In real life, I'm a sucker for this. I'm a sucker for grandiose structures that have greenery in and around and on them. I'm a sucker for that. There's possibly some certain problematic elements of like certain ways that gets designed and stuff like that. But I love grand structures, but still nature everywhere. I'm a sucker for that shit. I love that. I love it a lot. What's that? You're not from around here, you say? You tell me sorry about faraway places. I just love stories. It's very refreshing to have all this greenery within the city, don't you think? Literally what I'm saying! Literally what I'm saying! We're able to water gardens thanks to the water drawn up from below the surface. It's one of the countless miraculous inventions the Exarch imparted on us. Plays on the marker board, Crystal deserves their shoes and slots poke holes in it. That's why you get a limzo, because everything's right next to each other. Alright, man. I'm selling a bunch of stuff. I'm selling a whole bunch of stuff, which is nice. Got more Aetherites. Musica Universalis. Gemstones. Ooh, gemstones. Move along, lass. Nothing to see here. Alright, okay. My syntax makes sense because of cosmopolitans. Understandable. So we saw the various goods we procured from across the land. So let's go through the minions list on the market board. They're buying all my shit. I love them. Thank you. Okay, materials, melders, retainers. Hi there, Bethard. Hello, traveler. How may I help you? What is this place? It was time we grew up under the auspices of the Crystal Exarch in the wake of the flood. It is and always has been a refuge for those fleeing the damage and twisted corruption wrought by the light and its minions. We're also the only ones still want to fight back, nearly a century after the world's end began. That's why some consider the Crystarium to be the final bastion against the light that would consume us. The last true hope of mankind. Wow. What do you do here? I'm Bethard, born and raised in the Crystarium, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm intimately familiar with all the city has to offer, of course. I've always enjoyed sharing my knowledge to travelers and newcomers. It's become something of an unofficial job of mine. Okay, so that whole thing that I was saying about how it's nice to have a city that immediately just isn't giving in to the end of the world, this is the one place that's like that. But there is somewhere like that. Anywhere else left is kind of giving in to the end of the world. Or at least the people here are saying so. Nah, my lips feel weird. The way these markets are designed, where it's all like, here's the hole in the wall where this is this shop here. Interesting. Suppose break the metal glass, the aesthetic of working class resilience. I love this place! And that was the thing, yeah, that was the thing that I was saying before. Coming here and immediately just having, like, inspired hope by all these people coming together and working together is great. Yeah, this place is absolutely gorgeous. So I think, yeah, there's this element to this, other than, like, maybe the roofs being all crystal. It's, like, it's grand, but it's not grand in, like, the opulent way. It's not grand in the way of something like Ishgard, where it's a shitload of monuments built to show off, like, how big they are. It's grand like a central station is grand. Yeah. But like the XSL long layout was built to function rather than to planning. And that's it. There is that vibe here. There is the vibe here that this place is designed to be functional. Like, the places are huge in structure, but also this is going to be a place that shelters what few people are left here, but everyone might flood here, so they've got plenty of space for people. Anywhere that things are around, like, yeah, look at all these structures, they're grand as hell, but, like, there's function to it all. They have wheelchair ramps. Oh my god, you're right. Oh yeah, that's totally what that is, isn't it? Well, it's probably more so for moving stock and stuff like that. Unless we see someone in a wheelchair, in which case, oh my god, there's a wheelchair in Final Fantasy XIV. We've not really addressed how people have disabilities in this world yet. But yeah, a lot of this place, you can immediately feel this place feels like it's built to be functional. I like it. Welcome to your home away from home, the Wandering Stairs, where we serve the finest ale you'll find this side of the Crystarium. Courtesy of the facet of nourishing, of course. Calling a bar the Wandering Stairs is funny. Triple try it immediately. Pray return to the Wandering Stairs. Welcome to the Wandering Stairs, miss. It's the name of my place and a warning too. Enjoy a drink, but mind the steps on your way out. Many a drunk on a second a tumble, only to wake up in the infirmary. She told him to take a long walk off a short pier. Maybe that's what. Maybe that's on the lack of stairs. Maybe. I mean, it still works either way. They are a bit steep for wheelchairs. They are a little steep for wheelchairs. Putting a bar at the top of a staircase maybe could have been planned better. It's fine. No issues whatsoever. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. There's so many places here to just like chill and hang out. Oh yeah, this is the market board. Like how everyone's just waiting around for me in all different places. Okay, yeah, this is the market board. Okay, yeah. Yeah, market board and summoning bell. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that being not. Yeah, I mean it's only there. It's not too far away, but yeah. You just gotta remember that it's the markets. I mean, they're about like 20 yams from the inn. Yeah, they're right next to each other. I mean, to be fair, in a lot of towns in 14, the markets, the inn and the bar are the same place. Still the furthest way since Gridania. Okay. Hi there, Broggy. Hi there, Broggy. Sleeping time for me. This is a nighty night. Have fun. I'm having a lot of fun. All I've done is put in my name, and I'm having so much fun. Good night, Mix. New to city friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome. My name is Broggy, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, I'll merchant stock a range of equipment for Galgen such as yourself. Galgen? So finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. Oh, well, yeah, even the names of the races are gonna, of course. Even the names of the races are gonna be different. Why would the names of the if the naming conventions are races, why would the names of the races be? Oh my god, of course. I'm sorry, did you say Galgen? Aye? Something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. So there's two in front of us. The shorter ones are here. Mind if I put the girls away, you're gonna poke someone's eye out? Don't worry about it, it's fine. Okay, so here's a Humes. The taller one, just straight up elf. Oh, just straight up elf. Oh, okay. Elazins are just straight up elves. Okay. That fellow over there's a Galgen, like you. Okay, so Rogadin is Galgen. Whilst ones with horns is a Dran. And then you have the large scaly tribes with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zun. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Same homeland as the Exarch. Ah, same as the Exarch, okay. Well, that explains it. No, Zun are not counted differently from the rest of the races at all. I love that! I love that! I mean, if Hrothgar's, or whatever the Hrothgar equivalent is here, is going to be the same as the others, like, why would the Almalja be different? Again, that's been a thing that is, like, we have to address that at some point about the other places. The whole idea of the beast tribes is such horseshit. The idea of beast tribes is just absolute, just unadulterated bigotry because, oh, they have more, like, animal traits than we do. So, like, yeah, I mean, that was part of Varus's whole thing. Part of Varus's whole thing was, see, you don't like them because they're different. Our differences are what causes the problems. I mean, you know, the response isn't to kill everyone who is different, because he's, you know, evil. Viera are V's, Hrothgar are Ronzo, and Lalafels are dwarves. My beloved community city-state, communist city-state, same. Lalafels are just straight up dwarves. Okay. Not much further flung than that. But a few of y'all are passed on in recent years, and despite the obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. Not to worry, should you find yourself confused by local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Last few years? We've been learning about the peoples of the first. Last few years. I'm horrible, let me grab my crafting gear. Everyone's excited to hang out here. Everyone's excited to hang out here. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Hrothgar! That's what we want to see. Hell yeah! You know what? You know, yeah! 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 Look at the glowy dick! His dick's being censored by the glow! Hell yeah! Stormcraft's living up to their name. Fuck yeah! Did I want to see what's on this screen? Are they doing crimes? They might be doing crimes. Ross. Is there anyone that I haven't attuned to yet? Oh, over here. I probably haven't attuned to that one. I think that's the only one I haven't attuned to. I think that's the last one left. Oh, there's the airship launch. There's the airship launch. It's past the stairs. Oh, the wandering stairs. And there's a gangway. The rookery at the big tower there. In any case, our merchants stock a wide range of equipment, so we should have something in your size. Forgive my asking, but are you a dwarf? Yes, we don't get many of your lot coming down from the mountain these days. Special Lala-only dialogue. Oh? Okay, well there you go. Yeah, we haven't seen any Lalas around yet. Or dwarves. We haven't seen any dwarves yet, so okay. They are around, it's just they're off in a mountain doing mountain things. This is so cool. It's like, they get an excuse to just redo the world building of their entire game again. They're just like, we have a new world, so let's take like the most base things that we have, and let's just redo the world building for an entire new world. That's so sick. There's our airship launch, which we get a view at the rest of all of the purple trees and everything around here from here. By the way, 8 o'clock at night. 8 o'clock at night, by the way. Everyone else will be like, yeah, we have stuff for you. Well, I was like, we probably have something for your size, maybe. And so here's the airship sticking out. Oh, goddamn. Holy shit. Look at the structures over there. Holy fuck. What you got over there? Actually, does that extend out? Oh! Oh, that's like all the living quarters. All of the pendants. Okay, I'm assuming that's what that is. I'm looking over there. That's all of the pendants extending over there. No indoors are either at the mountains or getting drunk. Well, I didn't see any of them at the stairs, so. Yeah, I'm assuming that's the pendants, and just pendants goes on that far. I love this place a lot very, very quickly. Purple foliage and petals evolved to shield itself from excessive massive UV light. Oh. Oh, that's why a lot of it's purple. Because excessive light. Oh, that's cool. I love it already! This is not what I was expecting from the start of Shadowbringers, but oh god, I love it already! Oh, I'm in love with everything. Travel is so. Try to get visitors up here. Not that I mind this. Always enjoyed solitude. That's why they chose me for lookout duty. We can just look out. Alright, then the jump. Whee! Plonk. Oh, well, but just a real life fact that I think, based on the look of Lakelands. I know that would make sense. Yeah, like they were just like, hey, there's a lot of light here. How would that affect the plant life? Oh, well, it turns out in life, an excess light means that a plant's gonna evolve to be purple if there's too much of it. So they do that here. That's cool. That's cool. The Exodra. Damn, place is huge. Place is fucking massive. Holy shit. They've dedicated a lot of space to this place. They've dedicated a lot to the space. The excessive light affect the trap population. Is that all of them? Yay! Tessellation, Lakeland. So this on the wall here, next to the tower. That looks similar to the wall that was in the Labyrinth of the Ancients, right? When we were down in the trenches. It looks similar. It sure as shit looks similar. Yeah, it is. My man, what are you doing? My mans, what are you doing? Go on a scrot! My man's is gonna fall and hurt himself. 14 1.0's earliest out footage tech demo showed something that made it into the final version 1.0. Had some structures that may look familiar. Oh, hey! Oh, hey! Does that look familiar? He's showing off for me personally. I don't see this area down here. Oh, this is like beneath the Amara launch. Yeah, I didn't actually go down here. This is the downstairs area of the meet. Got it. Yeah, I didn't actually go down here. Thick man. Thick man. That's what my chat likes. Damn it. I was trying to find a way to stand on top of this, to stand on top of where that dude is. Oh. Oh, you're way further down, actually. I went up too far. I was trying to see if it would be possible to, like, stand above him. Oh! Or maybe I can. Maybe I can. Where is it? Oh, God. I like every man who isn't skinny. It's a problem. Boo! Boo! I want to climb on top of him. Boo! Boo, I'm not allowed over there. Fine. Fine. I'll stop flying around the Crystarium. Okay. Now, before I speak to the Exarch, I have to go up the stairs for a second. Because this entranceway looks different. As in, there is no giant large corridor. However, here's the question. Do the doors look the same? Yeah, they do! The hands are there! The hands are still on the door. This is the same crystal tower. Only with the express permission of the Crystal Exarch, visitors have been permitted to enter the Ocular. Pray take your leave. Grab the jump to see they don't remember where, though, and they're not in the level Kugane Tower. We will do them at some point. We'll definitely do them at some point. Though I imagine people want me to see stuff that isn't the Crystal. People would like to see me things that are also aren't the Crystarium today as well. Well, how'd you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Oh, I got a bunch of little notes. I wrote down a bunch of notes about what happened. It seems to treat to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, so it was necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is in fact the self-same one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. Let's be on the test. Okay, so straight up confirmation This is the same tower from the source. If it was transported to the first, then why is it still back there? Then why is it still there? Then why the fuck is it still there? It was brought over. That was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds. Something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. Although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Across time. I mean, everything that you pulled for the Scions is from the same era of time. So how did you pull the tower from somewhere completely different? Travelers of Nova. Crystal Exarch is finally ready to discuss the matter of your comrades' whereabouts. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. So I feel my half of the bargain and explain what has befallen your comrades. As a conversation, I'd rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. Let's go ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Okay, so it's not subtle. So it's not subtle, okay. Okay. If I didn't confirm it for myself in between streams, it would be just hard to confirm here right now. Again, if it's the self-same tower, if it is the self-same tower from the source, we know it can only open with the blood of the Allergods, which we know only Graha has. Just like that, then Graha Tia is... I'm not familiar with that name. Is it something I should know? Fucker! Motherfucker! I know it's you, you bitch! I fucking know it's you! I know you're under there, you goddamn fucking redheaded shit! Can I just... Yeah, if I just go up and go... Pss, 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 pss. She-Bill! She-Bill's here. An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Maybe we can visit that mystery another time. But I think it's best that we focus on the present. Okay. But by the way, canonically, Minifist knows it's him. At this point, Minifist also canonically knows that it's him. She knows. There's no way she wouldn't. There's no way that she... I mean, if he's talking, there's no way she wouldn't recognize his fucking voice. Minifist knows who it is. Minifist... I feel like Minifist asking then Graha Tia is her trying to be like, I know it's you. Admit it. If we're to guess right, that is an option for completing the raids. Up until 5.3, the Crystal Tower stuff was optional. Yeah, I guess if you hadn't done the raids, then you wouldn't be able to answer it. Oh yeah, Crystal Tower is mandatory, isn't it? I forgot about that. I forgot that you very slowly switched VA. They didn't have VA because it was a raid series, so Graha didn't even have VA back in the Crystal Tower stuff because side content doesn't get voice acting. I keep thinking that, yeah, Crystal Tower was mandatory. Oh, wow. Love that anti-aliasing. Anti-aliasing looks so good. The lack of anti-aliasing looks so good going up those stairs. Greetings, madame. The X-Lark awaits you within. I feel like it's not trying to be subtle. It's definitely him. There's no way it's not him. Okay, so the floor here immediately looks like where I was called to. When we were in the void and we first, like, saw the X-Arc, the floor patterning here is exactly the same. Yeah, no, it's got the point on one side of it too. No, that's the same shit. Okay. Just to confirm. Just to confirm.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
Why does everyone here have good voices, by the way? Why did that one guard at the front outside have a voice that just did things to me? Why does the Exarch have a voice that does things to me?
I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind.
Don't go blabbing about what bullshit's going on.
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions.
Yes, where the fuck are my friends?
To put it simply, they are here in the First.
Are they okay?
Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source.
So the thing that was said about years from Broggy. How long?
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
I'll be honest, that kind of makes me more concerned. The Source is on the brink of war. If I could still spend time here and barely any time pass back there, that would give me more time to clean up stuff here before I have to go back before shit goes down. If they're near equivalent right now, then that means that they're still on the brink of war while I'm here doing stuff. How long have they been here for? How long have they been here for?
As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Fuck. Fucking Christ. Oh god, that's so much worse than I thought. Oh, that's so much worse than I thought. Thancred's been here for 5 years. The others have been here for 3. Fuck. So that whole thing about how a century ago was when the flood happens. Yeah, okay. Since that in Heavenswood, it's been a fucking century here. Christ.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the First for almost a year.
Fuck. For like someone like Thancred and possibly Y'shtola and Urianger, depending on how you want to like count the canon of how long the game takes for your personal story. They've possibly been here for longer than they've known you. Like that's long, like that could be longer that they've spent here. Yeah. That's more time than they've spent with me. Yeah, exactly. I mean, for my story, I would probably put each expansion somewhere between the 12 to 18 month range, depending. So for Urianger and Y'shtola, it'd probably be roughly as long, but for Thancred, it'd be definitely longer. So it was here for just a bit shorter than the twins, yeah. Yeah, because it was like a bit after, yeah. Fucking hell.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
God damn it. God damn it. Sorry, I missed all that dialogue because I was laughing. As there were not the objects of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are in truth merely spirits that one can see and touch. And somehow, a squirrel came in soon after Thancred. Us out Thancred Thursdays. So, okay. So yeah, because their bodies are still back on the source. Their bodies are still on the source. And their souls are here. Corporeally.
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Then find a way to send them back.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
We saw a bunch of our memories. Urianger saw the future?
In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source.
The Calamity.
This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes.
I mean, you still knew that this was, like, possible and was on the horizon. That Shadow Minfilia was not in our past. That is true. That is true. Yeah, the Minfilia one that we saw wasn't. The rest of them were. I mean, the Exarch. The Exarch. I'm gonna feel stupid calling him that. The Exarch. The Exarch knew that Calamity was still happening before Urianger, like, was still on the horizon. Before Urianger came over, though. Because I'm pretty sure the first time the Exarch called us, he mentioned the Calamity. That, like, when Thancred was taken. So the Exarch still knew that a Calamity was on the horizon before Urianger saw it.
Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Oh, that changes things. That changes things. Oh. Oh, okay. So it wasn't just that he saw that a calamity was happening. He saw that it killed me.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours.
Don't know how to respond to information of Oh, by the way, if we don't change history, you're going to fail, a calamity's going to happen, and it's going to finally kill you. Don't quite know how to respond to the information of just being hard confirmed that, by the way, hey, by the way, you know that worry that you have about how you can't save anyone? You struggle to save yourself, and that you can't save others? Oh, by the way, yeah, Orianche saw the future, and yeah, you failed to stop a calamity, and then you died. Cool. Cool. That feels normal and fine. That feels normal. Sorry, Mecca's telling me you saw them all naked. What kind of spells do you practice exactly? And they're staying here. And they've decided to stay here and not even try to go back. Because they want to make sure I don't die. So they're all choosing to stay here. To stay behind. To save me. Again.
Their souls are stranded in the first, yes. But they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction.
Again, you knew a calamity was on the horizon before me specifically dying was on the cards. They were still trying to get back until they found out that it was me specifically who died.
Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity.
Just kill all the Sin Eaters. That's
Considering
very
the
easy.
circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events.
I mean, I hate how much their actions line up with what I know about them.
And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand.
Exarch, I'm going to help you. Circumstances of how you brought me here don't matter. I'm going to help.
Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
But I'll see you keep that promise.
Excellent. You will not regret this.
I don't think steroid cream's gonna help. The dude is turning into a popsicle.
With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Didn't I just have my tour? Tour 2, baby, let's go! What about second tour? Ask for 2. I feel great, by the way. I feel great and not at all even more defeated than before. I feel great. I feel awesome. Restarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I've been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which as it turns out is perfect. A path there will take us past the markets. I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Did a room just open up because Brennan died? If a room just opened up, did a room just open up because Brennan died? He was a traveler? I doubt it. It's an inn! Where would travelers stay other than inns? I'm calling him Brennan. It's not even his name. He just looks like Brennan. It's meant to be a parallel to the start of ARR. There's none in their apartments. Oh.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
Do you sell orange juice and or tea?
Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
How and why? How?
Each nation once minted its own coins, but was all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal.
Ah, fair. So just any metal coin. So even if it looks different. Okay.
As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil. A word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here.
And you got the word gil from the Crystal Tower. Okay.
And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice.
Crystal Tower is having an impact of making parts of this place similar to parts of the Source. Being the same tower. Which I'm still very curious by in a lot of aspects.
From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the Source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter.
Give me a lot of exposition to say, don't worry about it. We've thought about a lot of the world building here. We've come up with an excuse of why this is fine. Don't worry about it, it's fine.
Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower. Some of which may be familiar to you. But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck, that was so good. The despair of seeing tombstones. Just seeing tombstones, just be like, oh, you fucking kidding me? Oh, God. That is such a great moment. I love giving the Warrior of Light. I love giving the Warrior of Light that level of, like, comedy to deliver. Like, that was a comedic delivery that your character got to deliver. I love that. That's so good. Just to look up into the sky and just going, oh, God. I like doing roulettes. I think it's more so, like, for us, it's like poetics and tombstones are like a way to play the game and then get rewarded for it. But in universe, how many thousands of these are people gathering to do anything? I just finished another relic weapon for the anima. I had to get like fucking 10,000 poetics. I need to see more of that shit. So good. I feel it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you're accustomed. Shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld.
Avan Kerm Sin?
Another actual language. An actual different language.
here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Oh my god, we have a Scottish fairy!
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task.
We have a Scottish fairy! Everyone's immediately excited to see the fairy. A lot of anime can also do with scripts. Yeah, scripts. Guild seals, poetics, I used a lot of that. Pixie, not fairy. Pixie kind. So what was the name? Feo Ul? You've been going to those old Gaelic courses, right? Ket she, yeah. Fairy, oh yeah, fairy, yeah, scholars of fairies, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I know Gaelic. Ket she. I remember, Mark.
This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
Everyone's very excited for the pixie. Everyone failed to be fairy glamour.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift.
Okay, so you know. Yeah.
How wonderfully exciting. What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
It's possible for my teeth to get lost in it. I'm still wearing all my clothes, and yes, I have all my teeth.
Just as I thought. Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass.
I could have come here without my fucking teeth? Terrifying with specific specifications there, Feywild. I was worried about coming here naked. I wasn't worried about coming here without my fucking fingernails. What the hell? Okay, and this is the explanation of how we're able to grab things from our home worlds. We have a pixie to grab shit for us.
From this moment forth, I will be your Isnefis, and you my Snayak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
I'm sure it's your blood in your body right now. Okay. Beautiful branch and adorable sapling. But that was another language, but yeah, that. Retainer. Basically retainer. My marvelous non-binary branch. Do we have a non-binary character?
Raise your hand.
Do we have a non-binary character here? Is that what I'm being told? We do? Oh my god.
'Tis done. We are bound now, dearest
All
sapling.
pixies are non-binary? Oh my god. Oh my god, Minifest has finally found their people. Minifest has found their people. Let's go! Pixies don't even have any binies. Poggers! Minifest is finally, at long last.
Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Oh yeah, can you do that? Yeah. Send him. Tataru is going to cry more. I knew Minifest would be stoked. They don't draw attention to it. They're just they-theming all around. Have any pronouns actually been used to refer to Feywild? I haven't noticed any yet. Message to Tataru. Tataru will panic more.
Consider it done.
Yeah, I haven't even noticed any pronouns being used to address Feywild yet.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings.
Akin to arcane beings. Okay. They're just very powerful creatures.
They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right. We were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Alright, we have a pixie friend. Let's go. Hell yeah. We have pixie friend. As a result of your pacts with Feyre, you now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. Yay! We need world building for why all of these things still actually work. Let's go. So if I go to the summoning bell, will the people just appear? Will they just be dragged along? Hey! Hey! Cannot just be a gameplay convenience, it has to make sense. Yo, Feyre just actually appears here. Hell yeah. Oh, my adorable sapling. You have need of item patch, yes? But sing the word and I let your beautiful branch do what only they can. Well, there we go. There's a they. There's the they. There we go. Perfect. What do we get? I got multifaceted abrasive, hell yeah. Whisper word and off goes item patch on a grand adventure. What wonders await a journey's end? All the retainers just have to deal with this now. It's fine. I shall steal quietly from your loyal servant's dreams. What? What are you doing to their dreams? What are you doing to their dreams? Hell yeah. I gotta see if I get any of my good boots. And I have an excuse to do this. I've also got all the gil from everything that's been selling throughout the stream. Those fake courageous pixies included are arseholes. That's Luna Envoy, but not what I want, you bastard! Try to change the gear. From verdant green to glittering gold, so does Leaf take on delightful hues with each new season. If you wish the item gets dressed in new colors, your beautiful branch will attend to the task. Oh, because they're doing shit. I can just cancel that. Just need extra dialogue. There we go, you're wearing that now. Okay, give me that back. Give me that back. There we go. Alright, go back on your adventure. Luna Envoy, but different stuff. Hell yeah. I love that we just have Feyre just do that for us. That's so cool. Like, we just have a unique retainer for here. Again, the commitment to making sure shit makes sense. I like it. The commitment to making sure shit makes sense. Pendants. There we go. Luna Envoy Ring of Healing. Got it. Not what I want! Boots of Fending! Luna Envoy Earrings. Fuck hard. What does that one actually look like? What does it look like? Okay, that is pretty. That is pretty. That is definitely pretty. I want the Boots of Fending, though. What I want is the Boots of Fending. Hey, the manager of the sweets is here. On the band space. You're here with the exile. Ah, there you are. Just finalize the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay, to make use of as you see fit. To be a nice use to change claim if you want to. Still not yet. Still not yet. We're still getting used to the place, so it's still. Again, we don't. Again, the whole idea is that we're not dressing up as the hero yet, because we're still getting used to this new room. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, which shall reconvene in the ocular anon. I believe that covers all the practical concerns. Thanks for answering my call. Usam Blightwind? I guess it would. You would know my name based on what people would be telling you my name is when they arrive here. They would just say Usim Blackman, wouldn't they? Yeah, Usim Blackman. They'd still say Usim Blackman. We deny the comforting blanket of nights, but peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Yeah, you know my name based on what the other signs would have said, and they would have still said Usim Blackman, because they're still referring to me as Usim Blackman at this point. Pleasure to meet you, miss, and welcome to your new home at Dependence. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Though, if it is a certain Catboy, they should be calling me Fuckfist. If it's a certain Catboy, then the name would actually be Fuckfist, because that was back in AR. Damn. This is our biggest in-room ever. I mean, it's technically an apartment, but still. Biggest room ever. It's a lot of light. Sup, Annabelle? Most hilarious giveaway. Fuckfist, I mean,
You.
Hi? Hi? Hi, Albert.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
They tell me your name is Fuckfist. They did not tell you that. I crashed your stream, share important news. Lego store opens 11th of November. Let's go send this on Twitter, but this is more fun. Lego store POG! 11th of November. POG. Alright, we're hanging out 11th of November to go to the Lego store. Poggers. Fuck yeah, let's go. Hi, Albert. What's going on? You don't seem like you're surrounded by the darkness and everything. We remember who they are. Warrior of Darkness? I mean, you said you were going back here with Minfilia.
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Can no one else?
Oh, gods, how long has it been?
Can no one else?
That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness.
Hi. You were like an amazing character for the one patch that we had of you. I praised the game a lot for how amazing your character was, considering we saw you for a single patch. Because normally the game was building up to its massive moments by having characters we know for a long ass time. And then you showed up and had one patch and then blew it and then, like, became one of the best characters in the game already by that point. Hi, welcome back.
My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
Wait. Your real name is Ardbert, and your alias was Arbert. You're right! That is a rather daft alias looking back. What? What? You know, so we wouldn't stand out? I suppose I can't talk too much shit. I suppose I can't talk too much shit, can I? Minefist was using Fuckfist as an alias for a while. So I guess we can't criticize him for having a daft looking alias. All the others use fake names fit in with the source stars, but not our man here. You dropped the name because he left his packer in the first. Oh no. Fuck Mr. Badass Pirate Bitch. Good times. Yeah. Yeah, what's a more daft alias? Going from Ardbert to Arbert? Or to go around insisting you be called fuckfist the badass pirate bitch. Which one's more daft? I guess I can't talk too much shit there. Hi, Ardbert. I'm saying Ardbert for so long, it's gonna be hard to change to
If you
Ardbert.
recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Yes, I do remember that. So what happens after you came back?
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source. And tried to hasten their goddamned ardor.
Good time for a new name, too.
I remember when we fell. Defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the First.
What happened since?
The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away. Leaving me to bear witness.
Okay, so they gave up their souls. Stop. Why are you still here?
Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
Oh god! Oh god! This dude's been here since the flood, like since he went back after the flood started. Not being able to talk to anyone. We're the first person who's been able to hear him. He's been here for a century. Or close to it. And no one's been able to hear him talk?
A 100 years. 100 long years.
Fuck. Oh god. Oh, he's not even corporeal.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear.
Oh god. Oh dear god.
I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift.
I can't even begin to comprehend what that would be like. I can't even begin to fathom what the fuck that would feel like. So
I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room.
I think our label starting point is probably it fucking sucked.
Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Oh, by the way, what the fuck are you doing? I was summoned here by the Exarch. They want our help with the Flood of Light.
You were summoned to save the First.
Yes, yes, it sounds as ridiculous to you as it does to me. for someone like me to try and do that. Yes, you're right, Harper. It does sound fucking ridiculous.
A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
I'm doing great mentally, by the way. I'm doing just fucking swell mentally. It's not even like we've hit... Fuck, Christ. It's not even like we've hit any major plot moments of, like, dramatic things happening. It's not like we've hit anything where there's a big thing that happens that's like a big crucial plot point going forward. We've not hit any of those yet. And Shadowbringers has made me cry twice so far. I've already cried twice. This is going well. This is going well. So wonderfully. One, I can't imagine what that would be like for Ardbert. And two, we're being summoned here to be a hero for this world. And then we're immediately introduced to a character who's meant to be our mirror. And the whole idea is the last time he was a hero, the world got fucked. And if we had stayed on the source, we would have been fighting in that war. And fighting that war would cause the calamity. So it's only through intervention that we're not just already ending up in the same fucking thing that, like, position that he is. But we're being dragged from that to go... Oh, fuck. Fuck. That weight is already very heavy. The weight is already so fucking heavy. Let's just do some blow. Acts like a weight suit with them. I don't even know if Usen Black would be what people of, like, here know her as at this point. Because I'm not confident that the Scions would, like, tell the Exarch that her name is Usen Blackwind. They wouldn't say Minor first. But I'm not confident that they would say Usim Blatwin, but they probably... Like, they would say the Warrior of Light, but that name can't be said to anyone outside of the Scions and the Exarch because of what the Warrior of Light is known as. They would probably just call us the Warrior of Light, but no one else outside of the Exarch and the Scions would call us the Warrior of Light around here because of, well, you know, them being villains who caused the end of the world, as told in children's books.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
There was a man in there. I don't think anyone knows you by anything at this point. As far as I can tell you, some random in the X Mountain Town, they have no expectations of you at all. Yeah, at this point, I just don't think there would be any names attached to us at this stage. At this stage, I don't think there would be any. Rooms haunted. What? Change job class to machinist. Pendants haunted. Yeah, yeah. At this point, I would say at this point, there's been no name attached to Manifest at this point. It wouldn't make sense. Like, there's no real name, and I can't imagine her giving one either. Given her when it comes to her name, I can't imagine she'd give one at this point. So at this point, I kind of think she wouldn't be going by her name. I'm not gonna tell you about her, but well enough, thank you.
That is good to hear. Should you want for anything, pray let me know.
Actually, you know what? You know what? Oh, you, the sinner with the tits. You know what? I actually have an exact reason why Minifist wouldn't be giving out a name right now. I know exactly why Minifist wouldn't be... I'm trying to Hood Crew. I know exactly why Minifist wouldn't be giving out a name right now. Because we're talking to the Crystal Exarch. The person who's calling us here isn't telling us their name, despite us knowing what it is. So I think Minifist would probably respond in kind and does not give out a name at this point. No, I think it's just that. I just think at this stage there is no name.
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
And yeah, the general people of the town probably just call her Sinner.
This
Map
shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
Okay, Norvrand. Okay, I was somewhat correct. Map. Okay, based on the design of this map, look at the walls surrounding this place. Specifically the fact that it's walls. Oh yeah, this is totally it's totally Aldnard and Eorzea. Okay, so geographically, the reflections do somewhat line up. Because that'd be Aldnard and off to the side is Vilbrand. So that would line up a little bit. I mean, I can't say if Manifest canon specifically, but I imagine on the books as written canon, it would be weird if none of the Scions at any point in their time he has said the world's name. Imagine Alice's first fours or something along the line. Something about the about to do some Blight when right the fuck now. Well, that's the thing. After the Xenos fight, they would still be saying Warrior of Light. So whether they would say to someone else and just refer to us as the Warrior of Light or not, I don't know. Because the Scions know about Minifest's whole deal with her name and stuff like that. They know that she has a whole deal with her name, especially since she's been going by Usim Blatwin. Even the Scions, she's asked for them to call her Usim Blatwin. Like, before, they were the only people who knew her as Minifest, but even now, she's asked, she said to all of them, call me Usim Blatwin. So they know that she has a thing with her name. So they might just say Warrior of Light. Surely the Exarch would know what the Warrior of Light means, considering they're trying to summon specifically us. Here we have not Lenosha, not Battleland, not Kurthus, and not Shroud. But yeah, back to the thing I was saying about the map. It looks like the flood has come in, and the way it was stopped, it's like frozen as giant walls. It's not like it just goes out there and it's just nothingness out there. It looks like Norvrant is inside of this thing that is surrounded by these giant walls of like where the flood has stopped, which would look horrifying if you were next to it, I imagine.
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as
Flat
Lake.
Earth icebergs. So yeah, we're in Lakeland.
To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
Okay, Urianger is hanging out with the fairies in Ilmeg.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
Send me to the forest! Send me to the forest!
Alas, neither location can be reached
God damn
without
it!
considerable difficulty.
God damn it! Fuck!
As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium.
Okay, to be fair, I know we're dating Y'shtola, but the first person we're visiting is 1000% Alisei. There's no way it's not Alisei. Come on. Come on, it has to be Alisei that we go to first, right? I know she was the one that we saw the most recently, but in terms of people who struggle to find people who would struggle without us, it's Alisei. Even if Minifist could go see Y'shtola first, if she can see Alisei first, we're seeing Alisei first. Surely the game's gonna send us there, right?
Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore,
Oh,
where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness.
Okay, rich privileged city over
For
there.
his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
Alphino's off doing diplomacy because, well, even being transported to another place, Alphino's gonna go somewhere and try to do politics.
Alizé, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters.
So she's gone there so she can kill as many things as she can. Lines up. He gets to learn a whole new set of social and political norms. How exciting!
In contrast to her brother, Alizé felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on her foe.
Checks out. Where's Thancred? Wait, where's Thancred?
So, will it be Calicia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Because Alizé will kill us if we don't visit her first. Where's Thancred?
Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
He's hanging out with the Setchip Squirrel, fair.
Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred.
Yes.
He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
Okay, weird way to say that, but okay.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
You'll run into him at some point. I was gonna say, each of them are in a different area. Lakeland's the starting one. I would assume Thancred would just be in a 6th one, because 6 zones per expansion. That is, Alphina's like politics, he's probably better off mentally than Alizé in regards to separation from us. I mean, it's been longer since we've seen Alphino, but also Alphino like went off on his own to do his own thing, where Alizé was like breaking down and losing everyone. Surprised you know that the Crystal FFXIV was in a period romance drama? Is it called Shadowbringers? Do you want this some blues around the Crystarium first? Well, if I accept this quest, will it kick me out immediately? Will this kick me out immediately if I accept this quest? Nah, I'll accept it so we don't have to come back here. He's the love interest in Bridgerton. Not heard of that. But I also don't watch anything. You can't take both if you want. No, I must choose my favorite child. Alphinaud's our best friend, but Alice is going to break down if she doesn't see us for much longer. In search of Alice. Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with Alice. Read about her armor ring. Alice will be overjoyed to see you safe. And she was particularly concerned for your well-being. I don't care for Blue Alice. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was. Repeatedly. She beat the shit out of you. She beat the shit out of you. You can say that. You're allowed to say that this teenage girl beat the shit out of you. That's okay. Heard that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here. There's a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are a few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch and you'll see that you reach your destination. Can I small talk with you while I'm here? No, okay. The dull end of the rapier or the crystal? Dull? 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 Alright. Bye, Exarch. I hope you're not, like, expecting me to be a hero or anything. It's not who I am. But I'll do what I can, but just don't expect me to be a hero, Exarch. It's not who I am. There's gonna be other people who pay the price for when I inevitably fail. Stop pressing vividly, it's distracting. I'll stop walking forward like this. I'll walk like this. Free teleport to the trench behind him. Oh, is that how we do it? Oh, this just takes us through? We just go through here? Oh, shit, okay. Oh, okay. That's how we go back between them. Okay. We have learned. Okay. We also have blues. Blues everywhere. Leaves! Fuck yeah. Nuts to you. Sights of the first. Oh, sights. Okay. Just the basic unlocks. The basic unlocks. Alright, so let's run along. Let's run along and to our next destination. We'll go over to the Aethernet over here. If I can find it. There it is. There it is. Okay, to the pendants. We'll go over here. We'll go over here first. Hume Lout. Hi there, Hume Lout. Nuts to you! The Hume Lout thinks you might be the right person for a questionable job. You're doing it on purpose? What are you talking about? Oh, you're you're her, aren't ya? Haldor's been asking for you. You know Haldor, right? Clan Nutsies, man. What is going on? Will I check the Skywatcher at some point? Oh, I would love to see what the possible weather could be. If you're going to hunt the deadliest marks or the biggest bounties, then you might want to seek them out. Oh, marks. Find them by the border over in the Rookery. Though, yeah, particularly that old nasty business. Bad for oneself, it is. Okay, now I just gotta go. Where am I going? Oh, it's okay. It's just next to the other one. Why do I have to come down here to unlock it? It's next to the. Oh yeah, it's a different currency, isn't it? Right. Yeah, Hun currency changes every 2 expansions, right? Skywatch is in no front of the easiest jobs. Yeah, right. Yeah, because Stormblood and Heavens would use the same currency. Right. People did mention that currency changes between Nutsboard. Nutsboard. Could it be the esteemed warrior herself? I am just a simple. I'm just a simple sinner. Nuts. Hi, Clone. Actually, you were here before your throne fishing worked. Let us say hi. Well met, miss. Well met. You're a very hard woman to track down by all accounts. Yeah, here you are in the flesh. How very blessed I am to make your acquaintance. I am Haldor of Clan Nutsy. Perhaps you've heard of us? We've certainly heard of you, I can tell you that. A fighter through and through. Calm down. I'll come right to it. Interested in joining the clan? Clan. Apologies. Only a fool would sign without knowing what we're about. You're no fool, I can see that. The clan is how shall I put it? An association of adventurous souls who make a living hunting certain notable fiends. Marks as we want to call them. Surely you're familiar with the concept. Northrun is home to myriad living creatures, many of whom pose a threat to our good people. Thus did the Exarch, at least I think it was him, in his boundless wisdom, call upon the settlement and council development framework that would encourage motivated hunters to dispatch these menaces. This feels like it's from the future. Probably. But unlocking this is just based on level, as it was in the previous expansion, so yeah. High enough will be just unlock it all immediately. To wit, your brave souls who slay marks shall receive due recompense. Due recompense? Not an all bad arrangement, eh? If you don't mind to keep the outright benefits, speak with Xyle over there. She'll record your name in the ledger and see you registered as a clan member. May I help you, miss? I am a clan member now. At the urging of Haldor, was it? I see. You are plainly willing and able of acquitting yourself well enough in battle, so I have no grounds to refuse you. If I accept your application to join Clan Nutsu. Check the board for latest bills. Don't for the mark, bear the reward. Hunt what you like or nothing at all. However, you may only undertake hunts as inappropriate from your current status. A novice. Clan is disinclined to allow unproven hunters to commit suicide by mark. Once you've achieved sufficient measure of success, you'll be permitted to peruse more dangerous fiends. Do not die. Try not to die before then. Nuts to that. Clan Nutsy hunts now accessible. You're permitted to take bills for one nut clan marks from the clan hunt board. Why is it all nuts? You'll be reward tokens which can exchange for exclusive items. Speak with Xyle in the Crystarium or with someone in Yulmore. I guess that's the other city. Okay, yeah, and then we can do quests and 2 nut clan marks from level 73. Oh, that's me! I'm level 73. Haldor is pleased to see you still alive and kicking. I killed so many things. Still at it, are we? Thought you might be. I felt you had a bright future with Clan Nutsy. Sure enough, you're not dead yet, which is more than I can say about some other poor sorts. But even worse was that you've got the eye of our Yulmoran patrons. I've not even been there yet. Oh, no one told you. Possible got here in the Crystarium first originated in Yulmore. Once upon a time, few perfumed gentlemen were bored out of their wits and desperate for entertainment, and so they pulled their considerable resources and started placing bounties on dangerous beasts to attract hunters. The original intent was apparently to derive amusement from the gruesome deaths of those foolish and greedy enough to pursue these marks. A reprehensible pastime, wouldn't you agree? Okay, this is the first thing that we've learned about Yulmore, and it sounds fucked. But people are stronger and more clever than many realize. Like you. Well, nut marks are the first challenge to you now, do they? One more reason to pester Xyle for permission to take on 2 nut bills. Damn it. I think he's around to take 2 nut bills now, does he? How intriguing. Oh, why not? Put down if you recognize, so perhaps you can make up for their absence. Do bear in mind that should you die whilst in pursuit of a mark, you'll receive no compensation. You'll also be dead, which would be inconvenient for the both of us. Over expectations for you, Hunter. Don't die, it would be inconvenient for me. Got it. Oh my god, I can do the next one? Fuck yeah. How do you like 3 nuts? Oh, I just realized the last one was called 2 nuts, 2 nutty. Oh my god. Hey there, killer! Thanks. Getting one of those 2 nut marks, I'll wager. I've been enough to get the blood pumping and the heart racing before, but it's only a matter of time before the excitement fades. Xyle's for the paycheck. Can't blame her. Not exactly how you feel, my friend. I myself can think of no more exciting than being driven to my mortal limits. To be forced to bring fang and claw to be able to weapon shatter and you're scrambling to survive with whatever's at hand. Okay, calm down, Xenos. Who are we to deny singular sports? I would recommend you for 3 nut marks. Be proud, so you'll be dancing with death herself. I'll speak with Xyle. So she'll be absolutely thrilled to grant you this wonderful privilege. Lines up a bit too much with the canon of the idea that Manifest's axe broke during the first fight in Rolga's Rage against Xenos. So we should hunt 3 nut marks, do you? Thought as much when I saw your approach. Also, Haldor has been clamoring day and night for you to be granted permission. So there was that too. Whenever the subject of you and your exploits comes up, he is filled with a fiery passion, so he lives vicariously through your tales. In any event, if you desire great challenges, then you may have them. Be mindful of the increased risk in pursuing these marks. You are no use to us, dead or horribly maimed. I did it. Oh my god, I can do the next one! Let's go! Pog! Too many nutters! I'm ready to take an important step. There she is, the star hunter of Clan Nutsy herself. Back yourself a goodly number of 3 nut marks, Savoy. I've killed literally nothing since I've gotten to the first. But it's not enough, is it? Don't deny it. Now you need to experience it all. All terrifying lows, the dizzying highs, the creamy middles, and then explore your creamy middle. And they need it too, if not more. Why else there's your more bastards offer bigger and bigger bounties. They're waiting for you to slip up. Just once to give them a spectacular death. But you won't go quietly. Oh no! You'll bleed them for every last gill and then some. And soon you'll have got a chance to do so on an entirely different scale. How you ask? By slaying elite marks, that's how. They're nothing like you've ever faced before. Wild and unpredictable, possessive, surpassing strength and guile. Many are the men who have left to slay such fiends, never to return. But their fails only serve to season that dish that is your victory. The greater the risk, the greater the reward. Extrinsic and intrinsic, no? Which is why you must pick this up without further delay. Oh, it's you. Going to make a mission on elite marks. Yep. That I cannot grant. Just the other day, a very own leader fell in battle with such a beast. Torn to shreds and devoured. Near a trace remained to be buried. Can I go to Condon's allow one of our most promising hunters to throw their life away as he did? But I must say you content yourself with 3 nut marks. No, wait just a gosh darn minute. Oh! Moogles are a thing here still. Wicked White, but you're... Nutsy, your fearless leader. Still alive and Koopoing, I'll have you know. Oh, that's why it's nuts. Oh, that's why it's nuts. Because Koopo nuts. That's what... Okay. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. But Haldor described in exacting detail how the beast snatched you out of the air. How you struggled to free yourself in vain, and you were disemboweled and depalmed. Certainly not. As you can see, I'm the picture of perfect health, Koopo. Say free Koopo. No, God damn it. God damn it. You trying to traumatize me? Are you trying to bring back Nam flashbacks? Whole single move in the whole expansion, by the way. They never come up again. What the fuck? No thanks to that villain Haldor, though. I say he was the aspiring depalmer, considering how many times he nearly chopped it off in the midst of our battle with that elite mark. Why are Moogles here? I don't think you have only yourself to blame for that. After all, was it not you who encouraged him and the others to strike you down and claim leadership? Aye, for the thrill of it! But you gave me in then some, even if only by his poor attempts at treachery. That weakling wouldn't last a moment against me in a stand-up fight. As you may have gathered, it takes a certain character to rise within the highest echelons of the clan. You gotta eat, sleep, and breathe danger. You gotta love putting it all on the line against elite marks and elite hunters besides. You gotta be bloody mad! So congratulations, Sinner, you're in. Are you sure this is wise? Why schmize? She's a killer. I want to see her kill. I want to see her die. More blood for Clan Nutsy. More blood, Koopo. It's that ridiculous for us that's losing us hunters by the boatload. How are we supposed to build a sustainable organization when you keep encouraging people to kill themselves in the most violent and pointless ways possible? Well, you see, the thing is... As I say, you may be the most promising new hunter I've seen in ages. Brilliant work out there. Really marvelous. Jolly good. And on that note, goodbye. Blood for the blood Moogle. The fuck was all that about? One day I'm gonna rip that palm off your head and shove it down your goddamn throat, you furry little shite. Anyway, you may not hunt elite marks. Do try not to die. You haven't run into our fearless leader in the field, killer. Yeah, sure. In the wall of mode, that much one of my friends got soul yanked in front of her. Our late Clan Nutsy now available. We can take bills for Clan Nutsy. Hog. Sacks of nuts. Alright, what do we get? We can get... Oh my god, that's adorable. There's a platypus! Platypus! There's a motherfucking platypus! Nut sacks. Oh, sacks of nuts. Yeah, nut sacks. Alright. We got some mounts that are... Oh god! Alright, the mount is 3,200. The mount is 3,200. Check the armor sets. I will check armor sets. Deep Shadow! Deep Shadow Pog! Deep Shadow Pog! Pog! Poggers! Quan, Stormblood, Platypus, and Shadowbringers, Kangaroo, and Endwalker. We'll have the Australia trio. Let's go. Deep Shadow Pog, it's finally here. Yo, let's go. Deep Shadow casting boots my my blessing and my curse. I say I've wanted the breaches. I wanted the breaches for Black Mage for ages. I've wanted the breaches for this for ages. Look at them. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Excuse me, but why are your heels so cunty? Oh my god. But fire the cunt! The level of cunt! Roncan and Deep Shadow were the first 2 times of Shadowbringers with currency when the new sets were introduced. That's what I'm worried about for Lunar Envoy, because Lunar Envoy is not going to be Hunt, it's going to be Poetic, so I have to actually beat Endwalker to get the Envoy stuff, which makes me sad. Which is why I'm trying to gamble so much with my retainers. It's not even just the Fenning ones I want, there's multiple Envoy pieces that I want. It's just, they're the ones I want the most. Money expensive, but there isn't any weird buy books to turn in the book somewhere else, which that I'm grateful for, because it makes it very confusing to try and work out what the fuck to even do. For the gloves too, it's so good. I don't like those gloves. I'm not a fan of those gloves. I like the one finger being having the metal on there. I don't like the rest of it. The rest of it's kind of oh, casting is different. Okay, you know, that works. Okay, no, casting's different. No, that's good. Those are some cunty fingers. Those are some cunty fingers. They're sharp and nice. You know, it was the healing ones that are, yeah. They come together a lot better on the casting one compared to the healing one. Ow, hiccups. It's a robe, not my style. Not my style for the robe. Not my style for the hood. Though books, though. Though books. Do you want an evil book? Like Deep Shadow weapons, but armor is kind of whatever. I mean, yeah, all the Deep Shadow. I've seen Deep Shadow weapons on other people have them, and they look amazing. That's a fucking standard. Hell yeah. Great for Lalafell, I bet. So what's the Ronkin stuff? Boring sword. Boring axe. Okay, that I like. Okay, that I like. That's cool. I like that one. That's a cool sword. This looks like a weapon out of Stargate. Ronkin casting hats, they're very unique. This looks like a weapon out of Stargate. What are the armors? Separate gun and blade. Yeah, not many of those. Tiny little bits there. Okay, this stuff is interesting. That one's kind of okay. We'll go that way. Oh, hi! Someone's falling from the sky. I found the coloring, but the silhouette is pretty unique. It's a silhouette that I'm not a fan of, really, more than anything. Okay, I like those pants. Okay, I like the pants. Because they're normal pants. I like the pants. Because they're normal pants. And they're not massive and ridiculous. The pants are nice. Fending boots are always fending. God, they're even worse. Nah. Wait, what about... Hey, do you want to be Zant? Does anyone here like Zant? Because you can just be Zant, I guess. Okay. Why? Oh, that's a lot of rings. Because your cock's really huge, you need to cover it all up. Bayonetta background character swag. Want a little tug at the end? I use my the wrong kind of aiming stuff for my bud. Yeah, the aiming one works. Yeah, the top for aiming, I liked that. That one I liked. And the pants, most of the pants, I liked. Jesus Christ. The Deep Shadow weapons are so fucking edgy. Deep Shadow weapons are so edgy, it's ridiculous. Oh my god. This looks like it's from a Stygian Zenoga. Stygian Zenoga-ass gunblade over here. Holy shit. Deep Shadow Astro, I'll look at that as well. Deep Shadow Pistol, that's the one I've seen a lot of people use. Deep Shadow Pistol is the one I've seen a lot of people use. Because I know what this one is. This one looks cool as hell. I've seen a lot of people with this one, yeah. It doesn't match the aesthetic of what my Machinist is. But I would absolutely, if my Glam matched this aesthetic, I would absolutely use this. That is just a very good looking video game gun. I love this. I've seen a lot of people use this one. That one is like, that one's great. Oh my god, look how edgy these things are. Look at these fucking things. They're that one, what's that one like 80s show where the dude has the fucking giant spinny 4-star thing that's like ridiculous? It's that thing. It's that thing. Okay, most of this I can, oh, interesting hat. I could definitely see people rocking this hat for Bard and shit. I could definitely see that. If you want to be like a Shadow Bard. I could see that. Big and bulky. Doesn't even have the red aesthetic to it. If one shoulder wasn't massive, that would be nice. Bows get a crossbow if you want to be a not Bard. Oh, I didn't actually see that. A crossbow's nice. But Shadowbringers relic stuff for Dancer is too good. I have to be really good for me to swap it. So I already know which Shadowbringers relic I'm getting, and it's Gunbleed. Looking at various things here. I feel like for the Deep Shadow stuff, I'm not seeing anything that's immediately, oh, I want to use that because of what it looks like for the armor. But a lot of these pieces might blend well together with other armor sets that I have, especially considering so much of my aesthetic is red and black. Which I know you could say, oh, it's red and black because it's me, but it's red and black because it's Maelstrom, and because it's me. Okay, yeah, it is still a crossbow. It's just side on. It's like, it's just massive. That's a big fucking crossbow. That's a big fucking crossbow. That is pretty. That is pretty. The geometric design in the middle of it is quite nice. I do quite like that. I do quite like that. Anyway, I'll work on that stuff because I need the ones for the Black Mage. I need the ones for Black Mage. That's going to be immediately what I do after today's stream. I'm just going to do a bunch of... I'm going to do as many of these as I fucking can. But let's go over... Well, first let's change back over to here. First, let's change back over to here. Might also find someone at the Wandering Stairs. Cough, cough. Kara and Black Mage Stone weapons are good. I will follow it. Follow the Lala! Follow the Lala! The Lala is guiding me. Oh my... Wait. Oh my god. Where'd you get an Ardbert minion? Where'd you get an Ardbert minion from? Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Oh. We're going over this way, Val. By the way, Val, that dress... By the way, Val, I gotta say, the dress that you're wearing right now, a lot of con. A lot of con coming from you. I mean, minion was from Rising, before you started, so Deku must have cashed it. Yeah, this dress is very cunty, Val. This dress is so unbelievably cunty. A lot of what? A lot of cunt. Unfathomable levels of cunt. There's so much cunt going on here. You're exuding ridiculous levels of cunt. That's a good thing! That's a good thing! You're serving cunt! What that mean? Have you not heard the phrase of people talking about serving cunt? Oh, yeah, by the way, yeah, Raron, do you see Val over there? Would you agree that Val's serving cunt in that dress? Would you agree that this dress, she's absolutely serving cunt? I have not. It basically means that you're slay. It means that you're slay. I don't know where it started that people started talking about serving cunt. Said you have my attention. Yeah, see, Serena agrees. Serena agrees that Val's serving cunt. Hold a moment, sinner. You're not from around here, are you? Hello, wandering soul. And a terrible inhabitant of the road. I thought so. Black ballroom lingo. Well, there we go. Of course. I was about to say, of course it's been. Of course it's what a language that white people use that's been taken from black people. But also, as an Australian, I just use the word cunt all the time, forever. So there is that. What's wrong with my shoe? Take it off with crops. I didn't have an issue with the shoe. Oh no! Val's got a way to cry now. Oh no. Airlath's the name. Aspiration to travel the wide whole world. That's 5 bit smaller than it used to be. As far as dreams go, it's a lot more realistic than you might think. But danger still lurks in every corner and around every bend. Even so, the sinner's got nerves of steel. He's a born explorer, Airlath. As though lands too distant or place too forbidden, aye. What's that, a spy poking out of your back? Back? A lock if I'm not mistaken. Give it over if you would. I think the shoes are fine. I think the shoes are fine for that. You've got like pretty dancing shoes on. I like the shoes. I like the shoes though. Aha! I thought so. I reckon fantastic vistas and unforgettable sights. For kindred spirits. A morrow of a feather. Excellent, excellent. What is this Limza Lominza place in here though? Now that's serving cunt! Ugh! There's nothing right I share with you such wondrous experiences as you have with me. Collection of amazing vistas I can't like myself that I guarantee will rival the best you have ever seen. Norbrot may be a shadow of its former glory, but there is still joy and excitement to be found if you know where to look, my friend. So I implore you, look! Follow in my footsteps. Save every moment of the journey. For the time between seconds. And then, when you feel you've discovered every secret that's thrown myself up, start again. I promise you won't be disappointed. So that's... I mean, I think cunt is... yeah, cunt is literally being served here because I can see it. Shadowbringers entries have been added to your sightseeing log. Must be a disciple of war magic level 70 or above to record them. Traps the location and do the thing. Use your wits and notes provided by Earl to identify these stunning sights and proper way to appreciate them. And say Northront is one of the greatest explorers have seen them. I can do that too! Yeah, I got that too! Yeah! Warrior off! Warrior off! Tiny axe? I make fun of the size of my axe! Oh, hey! Hello there! Oh, bye! Bye! Okay. Someone just came along with Omega and just ran away. You're making fun of my tiny axe. Oh. I'm trying to blend in. Okay, okay. So that's just leaves. We don't need to worry about leaves. We're resolving a dispute step style. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you both survive. Where else was I going? Pi told me to go somewhere. I forgot where I was going. Pi, where am I going? Pi, I want me to check out something else as well. Hit the bar? Oh, fuck yeah. Let's get a drink on. You right there? Oh, there goes my lunch. Oh, no. I made it. I made it on top of the thing. Let's go. Alright. To the bar. Is the market the closest place to the bar? No. Where was the bar? Near the pendant. Near the pendant. Of course, near the, yeah. Barn, yeah. Alright. I remember what things are. Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Lamonte! Hello! Hi there! You're looking a little different there! Hi! You're looking a little different than last I saw you. How have you been? I ain't seen you since that shit went down in Uldar. Hello? You've shrunk a few forms since then. Feeling alright? So I assume this is a dwarf of the first. We got a dwarf of the first here. What, you have a hammer? How do you have a hammer? Is that an dwarven mithril hammer? There's a hammer axe for the dwarves. That is so cool. There are precisely 2 hammers in the game. That is cool as shit. So, 1 of 2 hammer war weapons. That's so good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking, oh my god. Okay, so, lore-wise, Pi, if you're able to type. I know, there we go. Lamonde, the effects of a resurrection spell. Never know what race you'll end up as. Is Lamonde Doctor Who? Wow, doing that makes my boobs look quite big. Jesus Christ. the shadowing on there. Oh my god, my boobs look way bigger than they are. It's like one's a P4S weapon. I don't know which expansion P is afraid. The other one's in Savage Race, so I'm never gonna get it. Oh, and there's a cash shop one apparently as well. Apparently there's like P is Endwalker. Okay. Is Lamonde Doctor Who? Is that what we're saying here? Is Lamonde Doctor Who? Wait, so did Lamonde die in Uldar? Is that the idea? Did Lamonde die in Uldar? The Doctor. Sorry, I don't watch it. But yeah, sorry, the Doctor. Doctor Who is the name of the show. The Doctor is the name of the character. Sorry. Yeah, did Lamonde the Hrothgar die in Uldar and then got resurrected and then became a dwarf and then ended up here? Probably early on when being summoned here. Been here for a while. You've done well, Pi. You've done well. The commitment to the bit to use Fantasia and also to get Lamonde far enough into the game to be here in Shadowbringers. I appreciate the commitment. I appreciate the fuck out of the commitment. That gets a thumbs up from me. Can I do a thumbs up? Do I have a thumbs up emote? I do. That gets a thumbs up from me. In D&D, there are multiple revive spells, one of which is Resurrection. As long as use window, but you roll to see what race you come back as. You've done well. You've done well. You've done well. I gotta make a Viper Gleam still. I have an idea for the Viper Gleam. Though, the outfit, the top that's in the trailer for Viper is the one I want to use. But if that is indeed the, like, level 100 class stuff for it, then you're not gonna be able to get it until, like, sometime in Dawn Trail. So, so I need something until then. I want something until then. Level 100 class stuff, yeah. Which means it'll take forever to get, and then I cry. Then I cry. Okay, it's been almost 4 hours. Are we ready to move on from the city? Guys, I rolled for featuring the character creator. I love it. I love the commitment to the bits. Noka's Gold Saucer. I feel it's very inappropriate to go to the Gold Saucer now. I feel it is very inappropriate to do Gold Saucer now. That feels a little wrong. We're gonna skip it. I'll do the Gold Saucer afterwards, but we'll skip it this week. Feels a bit wrong. But, that being said, I am going to go for a break for a second. I need to go to the bathroom and I'm hungry. But also, I will want to charge my headphones. Addiction to the lot is the only thing keeping one of us together at this point. No, addiction to orange juice and malt tea. I was like, as soon as possible, if you ignore my gambling addiction. I'm gonna charge my headphones. I'm going to take a break now before, you know, so we don't take a break halfway while meeting Alice. But I will be back. I will be back. Oh god, the headphone, this is almost dying. I'm gonna put it on charge as well for the container itself. I'm super invested in Shadowbringers so far. Oh my god, this is hitting heavier than I thought it would immediately. Holy shit. I'll be back. When we come back, we'll go see Alice and be like, hi, I'm not dead. Hopefully you're not as well. Yay. Yay. I'm back. And we are back. Val's had an accident since then. Good night, Crafts. Good night. Anyways, we have a stream cannon here. The stream cannon, through unknown means, that Lamunde got transported to the First, and after spending some time here, perished fending off some Sin Eaters. The traveling companions weren't able to recover enough that their druid compatriot could use reincarnate. Headcanning why mages conjurers in the First as druids, because the more classic many style we've seen so far with the race names. Yeah, that makes sense. Job names can be different, yeah. Maybe a new body, but the soul is still the same. Okay. Soul transfer into a new body. We can roll with that. Doing some Severian alchemist level shit. Sorry, I'm a warrior. I can't resurrect you. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. There you go. Swift cast and race. There we go. No! I didn't get to race you. Aww. Aww. Well, here I'm back. Hey! Hey! Bad Monday. Bad Monday. Hell yeah. Anyways, hello, Cassard. Wasting my spot passport the first. Oh no. If you're coming looking for work, I have a spot for another god. I have a missive. Oh, a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Orang, are you? I spat out some of the rap that I was just eating. Oh no. Oh no, got it in the keyboard. Oh no. Oh no. I was gonna say one thing. Then I shall be your guide. It's about to set off an outpost. There, as a matter of fact. So we can leave right away. Assuming you have everything you need. All set. Then off to the unforgiving sands we go. You can now travel to Amarang with the adroit armorer tamer to fly to the desert. Now, so use Aether Currents to assist getting Aether Currents in the new region. Oh yeah. Aether Current time. Aether Current time.
Orang.
Whoa.
From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Orang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Turtle. I have a lot of different places here, huh? I have a lot of different places. Multiple aetherites. They all look like they're in the middle of the map. Pog. Yeah, music here is like... Oh! Oh, okay. Kicking in. What's up, Residents Gush point out they're going to Mordsuk. Not for sale, in other words. Yo, this part of the music? God damn. Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. Sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the exercise letter said I was taking you to the inner journey's head, which is where this Alice friend of yours is staying. But it's a fair old distance. So I'm supposed to make a stop in Mordsuk to break up the trek. Allow me to attend to some business. And you enjoyed the local hospitality. Sounds good? Good! Alright, you lot, I'm off, and I bet I'll see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Immediately enemies. Immediately we have new types of enemies. We have a slippery armadillo. We have giant cactuars. Yeah, Ria's running that desperately, yes. Without Amara, we struggle to transport goods between here and the Crystarium. Although the boxes here contain their feed, brushes, and whatnot. Well, that's what I have. That is my mount that I have now. Look at Cactuar head. I'll have a look. There we go. You're probably not meant to start Shadowbringers with this mount. But it's not like Thunderwing can join us here. It's not like Thunderwing can join us on the first. So this will have to be our Shadowbringers mount. Oh, different types of what it is. Unclassified giant center. What little flowers on there? Why do some of them look like dicks? That one's a penis! With a piercing on the top of it. That's just a shitload of dicks! That's just a lot of penises! Whistles, Thunderwing couldn't hear your call. No! Battle music? We don't have battle music because I haven't synced to the battle, have I? Let us fight a desert armadillo. It's the cactuars that had helmets. What, these ones? Oh, their heads are multiple Wait, is that what it's happening here? Like in Khan Hard? Oh, yeah! Oh, and the middle, oh! Because the one with the bloom, that's the queen one that was in the boss fight as well, isn't it? So are these multiple fused together? Because that middle one was the queen one, because it had the flower on its head and it had the frilled neck. And then they had the soldier ones next to it. Ultimate cat. Well, it's like multiple of them fused together. Alright. Yeah, let's go! That's great! Also, by the way, AoE markers now on everything have the extra have the extra highlights that we saw in Eureka. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Pog is a shit. I gotta put on an Aether Compass. Where's Aether Compass hotbar? Actions? I don't have it on my hotbar because I was training it for Eureka stuff. General? Collection? Judy collection, if I recall correctly. Okay. Is that in this? Oh, this one you mean? Oh, this one. The main menu. Okay, I didn't realize you meant the main menu. Okay, that's where it is. Okay. It's the only thing that's in there. It's the only thing that's in there. Anyway. Eighth occurrence. 126 yards to the west. Holy shit. Is that the flood? Is that the fucking flood? The sounds that I'm hearing coming from this fight. $32 to the south? Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, no! Amaro, no! Okay, very fast. Amaro did. No, I got it back. They can fly. That's fine. Hi, Castle. So be a moment. It's first visit to Armorang, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and face your eyes on that. Admire the view. Yeah. It's kind of terrifying. Oh, you mean the castle? That's where we came from. Built them big, didn't they? That's Kasir Shal, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabatharang. Seeing what was left behind it, but believe when they say it was once one of Norvran's mightiest nations. Until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabatharang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. Not all though. No, not many choose to come here these days. No everything in ruins. Even the Holden Great Fortress become a little more than an Amara River for me and my caravan. But everywhere it does to that space. Just wait to see more talk. Let's press on, shall we? Hey, bro, don't jump into the chasm. You'll get hurt. Can I go far west from me? Not really. You still got the pastes? Fighting a bunch of things on fates over here. Sorry, just look at the name of that fate. Pray destroy the waking sands! Alright. Let's get some catharsis. Let's get some catharsis. Pray destroy the waking sands! Combat music here is great. I love it. I love it. Attack! Oh, you got a bunch of things there. Right. Attack! Big attacks! Ah! Big attacks everywhere. Oh. I'm good. I'm a little confused. It wouldn't let me do my AoE attack from inner release. Why? Inner release didn't let me do my AoE attack. Bicolor gemstones? Okay, eh? Fates in certain areas offer bicolor gems as rewards. They can be exchanged with gemstone traders. Oh, we saw one of those back in the Crystarium. For rare items, so much can only be attained via these vendors. Completing fates in these areas with the highest ranking possible increase your rank, which allows the local gemstone trader to offer a wider selection of items. Oh my god! A unique currency and shop and ranking for fates. There's actually a reason to do them. There's actually a reason to do them. Oh my god. So view progress in each applicable area, select shared fates from travel in the main menu. Oh, will that do spoilers? It's slow. Okay. Well, there you go. We do more fates, we rank it up here, we can buy more stuff, and we can get yet another type of currency. Yeah, new with Shadowbringers. Does that add on to... Oh my god. And there's the sacks of nuts. We're out of space on this menu. We are now out of space on the currency menu. It is actually filled up all the way to the bottom. Now with the fake currency on there. Oh my god. Bad news, you have to spend a couple of hours on like 66 fates per zone. That just means that I'll have a reason to do the challenge log per week for both fates and the ones that get your chocobo experience, because doing that with your chocobos out counts. So I just do that per week and then ta-da. I have reasons to do fates. Here we are, Modsuk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. City of the Maud. Khazad sends the entrance to Modsuk, an eager smile on his face. Modsuk. Not as full of Maud, but Humes and all other, and all manner of others too. This belongs as a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Maud before? They might look at shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Jen Gen. I'll go ahead and let him know that you've arrived. Just wait until you get flying into space over a few days. I don't know, again, my idea is that I'll work on it as I'll only do as many per week as I get my Fate challenge log and Chocobo experience. I do that many per week. There's these full of people that aren't Alisei. Wow, we're not stopping here. Oh! Oh, hey! Kobold. But mods. Yo. They look like they look like lizard versions of the slugs from fucking Oddworld. Greetings, buy something to help me feed my son. He is grumpy and strong and is eating me out of my house and home. The first has way less delineation between the various races. I like it. Find place the right price is simple enough task. Tries one of the damn things on the other hand is a difficult matter. It's a different matter entirely. More Amaros. Yeah, that Amaro's really excited. Shan San. So it's just, yeah, this is just like a big, oh, hello. You're a player. Skywatcher! I was the one said that she just up, hey, just skies will surely get wet. Sam Vice asked me, which I forget what the skies tell us this fine day. Oh, wow, hey, look! Hey, look! It's everlasting light all the time, everywhere. Awesome! Useful information to get. She's getting paid for it. I tune to the Aether, right? Today's weather. The fucking sun was weather. Oops, all light. Oh, God. Why even bother making delineations? Go on, introduce yourself to Master Jengen. Hello. Yeah, they're not wearing their... Yeah, they don't have the masks that all the ones do back in Lenosha. That's a kobold! Mind if you know how this works? No. So this is a mod. Just be polite.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsuk.
Mordsuk, okay. I was relatively close to that.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare.
They're this close to the wall, and there's still just like a shitload of people just living their fucking lives here.
As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mordsouk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money.
I love like every character's voice in this fucking expansion so far.
And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed.
Wild guess. Wild guess. Yulmor's not?
Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals.
Wild guess, the one place that we've heard that is filled with rich assholes is the racist group here.
And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Ooh, fancy new coin. Oh no!
Real Verbert gold?
Oh no, don't say that out too loud. Oh no! Oh no!
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Jengen is Papaluma's VO. Oh yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, it totally is.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here!
Come and look.
You wait.
Enough of that! Calm, I say!
Money! Money! Ah! This person has money! Everyone buy something! Smooth pots. Because we're selling bad, tell the hero why they're an idiot and spill his plan to take over the world. Maybe
This
he
one
will.
Must still
Maybe he's the
journey
secret
through
villain.
The barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots.
No pots!
Nothing better for the
No
road
smooth
than
pots,
a full
sorry, Rara.
belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Oh, everyone else is sad. Because I didn't spend my Bobert gold with them. Everyone else sad now. Ron shop is best for eating. Crack your coin purse and gorge on the delicious delicacies. Food time! A full Verbitite honor seems a bit rich for buying a dense set of pan or a bowl of worms. Next time lose to your cards or something. Verbitite honor! Got a common circulation when the kingdom of Vobo was at its peak. Hey, Artesia. Sitting down with your dodecahedrons, I guess? Dodecahedrons, I think? My whole face is getting itchy. Hi, Serena. Was I in planes 3 different spots not found yet? Oh my... I ain't looking. Mmm. Shower them with golden riches. Welcome to Run Runs, traveler. I have ways to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stay safe before you choose. But I'm drooling on the merchandise, yes. Browse Run Runs wares. You may move the camera as well. Target the food stuff and spet it with X. Blind us with a really heavy. Alright, we have worms, we have bread, and we have meat. Alright, worms. Everyone's favorite. Plum white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. You got some bread. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits. So when the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Always look for the extra stuff. Targeting the things like this too. Oh yeah, that is a thing, isn't there? I'll eat run. Oh, I didn't miss the frogs. Silly guys, we cannot eat run. Not even for a Verbo gold piece. Let me eat run. I want to eat run. Boo. Alright, what about the meat? That's my ever-burning bounty. Remember the best parts of the lizard. Give us special spicy spices. Find the smell challenging, but a warm up to you on chilly desert nights. And then we have frog skewers. Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks, speed them with a stick, then roast over fire. Crackle on the outside, gill on the inside. Perfect for snacking. The lizard meat. Yeah, with some bread on the side. They look tasty, yes? Which to choose? I mean, Minifest would... food time? Obviously, the meat is the only viable option. I mean, Minifest would eat any of those. This is Minifest we're talking about? She'd eat any of those. Like, straight up, canonically, Minifest's favorite food to eat is just whatever you can hunt and roast over a campfire. She enjoys the delicacies and the extravagant tastes that something like Limsel or Minza or anything can offer. She enjoys all of that. But the one aspect of her homelands that she might be like a little bit nostalgic for is the simple pleasure of hunting your own food and cooking it over a campfire. Which would also be for fish. Ria's meat, big lizard energy. One does look like naan bread. Naan bread with fruit in it. Yeah. Yeah, one of them's not. I think I want the wrigglers, but it's been a while. I mean, Minifest would eat any of these. Minifest would be a simple step girl thought I was slapping meat over a fire. Well, yeah, that would be. It would be very similar. It would be very similar for Minifest. That or fish. But fishing's a bit harder then. Again, it's the one aspect. It would be the one aspect of Minifest's homeland that she would be like in somewhat capacity. Extravagant foods like orange juice. That's to fend off the scurvy. Again, she enjoys the simple pleasure of hunting your own food, of just whatever wildlife is around, roasting over campfire, enjoying it. The gamier, the better. So, the ever-burning bounty. The ever-burning bounty. Yes, put some spice in your step. You won't feel the cold this night, and probably not the next one either. You have the gold? And done! Well, Verbitite Honor buys you 10 slices of lizard meat. Did you want the mush loaf because the cat's food is probably good for the desert? I require being smart. Minus just wants to eat some goddamn lizard. Also probably won't kill her. Spicier than I thought. Will you eat the lot? Every last mouthful! What an appetite, what a belly! A new legend is born in Modsuk. Minifest would love this. Continue your coin purse cracked. I'm pleased to accept your custom and Jen Gan will be pleased that you honored ours. my neighbors would be doing fine. Keep the merchandise down, yes? No returns. What about sheer volume of meat? I guess, yeah, 10 slices is a lot. But she finished the whole thing. She did finish 10 slices of it. To be fair, that is a lot. That is a lot. I've been chosen. Go to Gengen. Let him know that your coin burst has been most decidedly cracked. I thought I saw a palico. I did. Hey, Afro. Force. Oh my god. I was watching from here, Sinner. You're honored our custom and with great relish. You'll always be welcome in Mudsuk. If you need anything in Amarang, we're here to provide. Well, the Coinbase is only the beginning. We have ways for every occasion, so feel free to spend to your heart's content. Working off the meal. Cassad is impressed by your gastronomic fortitude. You have courage, my friend. Ron's ways are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. It's not that bad. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I conclude my business here in Mudsuk. Sure, thumbs up. Because I don't need the help behind me. Are you standing on top of her? Offering your services, are you? One assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I receive here for some goods I ain't picking up from the market. Or probably paid for, you seem to do lifting and carrying. I'll go take care of some last minute haggling then. See you in a bit. You may view the market receipt at any time during this quest by using the relevant key items thing. Alright. Table cactus, tauntaun, iron ore, tholtol, Nabatharang antiques, mill, to be collected from Mulmul. They're gonna say, first of all, they were gonna say, stand me to help me hide. Oh. Hello there, Bum Bud. Get away from Pirate Worm stash. Get back. Wait, no, this is Bum Bud's Pirate Worm stash. Not for sale. Alright, so we just gotta look around for people. We just gotta look around for the people that we're looking for. Okay. There's just some guards over there. Okay. Probably could have gone around the other way. Probably around that semicircle is probably where more things were. Till. Mulmul. Hi, Mulmul. Oh-ho! Lovely pots. And that's touching. Much I spoken for. You could possibly change my mind with a better offer. Well, I guess I'll tell you. Why don't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling these goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no. And Barthering relics, wasn't it? All packed in that box there. Handle with care. Alright. Tauntaun. Hello. Live with your legs and not with your back. You gave him gaslight, yes? Good. I've only stopped thinking about that sack. Please take your prickly purchase. Food bits everywhere. Got people everywhere. Mulmuls, Zolzols. A poorly scribbled flyer. Sorry. Why is this quest synced? Why is this yellow quest level synced? Curious. Alright. Tholtol! Hello. All side quests are quest synced. Oh, okay. So that's just everything. Okay. Now then, what was I doing again? Creative ore. Make them slightly more worth doing. Fair. Cousin sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? Iron ore, I believe. Iron ore, of course, to explain the box I have here. It's all yours. Yay. I am good at shopping. I am good at doing the shopping. People everywhere. Ooh, a different culinarian. Caramels, beet sugar, melted butter, and cream are blended, then chilled into molded form to these bite-sized chewy candies. Broad bean soup and broad bean salad. I think we've seen those ones before, actually. Cassard, I found your stuff. Found your things. Don't think we'd run the entire market already. I'm good, what can I say? I'm good at walking around and talking to people. My phone. Oh, my phone battery's fine. That's a lot, alright? Good work. And quick work too, considering you're not set foot in the place before. I thought you wanted to sit in a city like the Exile, but someone tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, if Fidgety presents something of a problem, I would conclude my business before you return, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll drag my middleman sort this mess out, so I make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard! Feels like an age since I last saw you. Hello. Well, it isn't the lovely Tesslane. It's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. I was like, I was on a way to meet with Alice. Oh, I'm supposed to be taking her to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alice has told me so much about you. You're right, aren't you? Oh god. Yeah, it's me. I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesslane. I work as a carer at the inn, and I got to know Alice quite well since she took up guard duties there. Did Alice get herself another girlfriend? The boobs are smaller than I thought they'd be. Do you want to take over as their guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it'd be no trouble. I'd be great help, thank you. Looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Stick me out when you've had your fill at Armorang. I'll send you back to the Crystarium. You're bleep arrow named off cannon. You're like your cannon bleep, aren't you? I haven't worked it out yet. I haven't worked it out yet. I haven't worked out what people would be calling me yet. Because none of the names that immediately come into mind are things that make sense. Because of how complicated her deal is with her name, and then meeting someone who isn't telling us their name, and other people being here for a long ass time before anything like that. It's complicated. I haven't worked it out yet. I can't improvise everything immediately. I'm bad at most things. A desert crossing. Tesslane is eager to set up. I'll say has been desperate to see you, so let's get to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. Actually, see the top of the rock spires from here. We'll just swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. You don't mind you go to the demon's most compelling law this instant? Again, the law would be that she hasn't been referred to by her name. Because if they were talking to the Exarch, they would say the Warrior of Light. To anyone else, they would probably just say our friend or our champion. Work to live or live to work. Gengen is fidgeting even more than usual. Greetings, friend. You like helping people, yes? Maybe you can help me too. You see, my son Gungun makes me very proud, but very worried. He works very hard, too hard for his own good. He follows orders, yes? Follows them until someone tells him to stop. This is very dangerous, bad for his health. I need you to speak to him, persuade him to rest. Deep compelling law, teacher has no strong opinions on apples. He should be near the Red Sarai, probably leaving no stone unturned in his search for relics. Please tell me his father orders him to stop. Okay, that was... Oh, that's back there. You want me to go back there to do that? Charles, it's been almost a year referring to, it's been almost a year referring to our idol/cross with only a title. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Because again, they know that Minifest has complicated feelings about their name. they know that it's complicated in terms of what the names are. Was it still going to be last time on the last hour, at least as far as I'm aware? That is the case, yes, but it's more so, I don't know, would that still be the name that they would use here? Like, given everything that's been, like, going on, of them just being disappeared, them being whisked away because of that? Yeah, but, at least I'll say caught you by the time we're out of this zone. Redacted. Search the nook, search the crannies, search high, search low. Oh, sorry, I did not see you there. Are you lost? Father says I must rest? That will not do, no. I will stop, but not yet. I need something to show for my efforts. All this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. You came here to tell me to stop, but if I refuse, your job will not be finished, will it? That'll not do either. Wait, I have an idea! If you help me find shinies, my job will be over, your job will be over, and I can rest. Simple, yes? Look, another rubble, but whatever is to be found. Maybe valuable, maybe not. Either way, let us keep searching until we at least get one shiny. Let's look for shinies. Oh, no shinies. I didn't get shinies. No shinies! I need shinies. Shiny! I found a signet ring. What is that? Untold years spent burying me sand and rubble have done little damage to this exclusively crafted piece of jewelry. Yo, that's a shiny. That's a fucking shiny. That's a fucking shiny. What'd you find? Not more rubble, I hope. This looks very special. Such pretty patterns. I've never seen one like this before. But how much is it worth? I'm an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone. Once we sell, we'll divide the profits between us. We work as a team, so half for you, half for me. Fair is fair. Wow, that is give us the Aether Current now. Lord of the Ring! Gun is thrilled by the signet ring you've discovered. Such a pretty ring. Almost too precious to sell. Almost. We'll ask around my father's how much it is worth. He's a good man, we can trust him. Well, as much as we can trust anyone that my father would call a friend. And he'll let us meet in Mord Sook. Once we are done, we can discuss your reward. So the ring's traditionally used as a way to show your family status and such. Other things sweeter than a handful of shinies is a purse full of jinglies. The way they're grabbing balls of stuff out of the ground and then washing themselves down with it is funny. I love this creature already. It reminds me too much of Trico from Last Guardian. It reminds me so much of Trico from Last Guardian that I see it and I'm immediately in love. Chinchilla dust bath behavior. Wait, is that an actual thing that actual chinchillas do? That's adorable. That's adorable. I take dust baths. That's adorable! Hey, Gun. I'm supposed to wash them with water they roll around dust to clean themselves. Well, there you go. Very close he is. This way. Chiller fur baths, students take water baths. Well, there you go. I am learning new things. They're so soft. You must watch about old things, ancient things. More than me, anyway. What have you got for me tonight? I'm not sure, but it's very lovely shiny. Here, take a look. Let me see. My word, this is exquisite. Judging by the sigil, I say so originates from Nabatha Ring. You need to find an expert in that period to ascertain its true value, though. You mean you do not know? Sorry, Gungun, but the chat with the cart near the south gate might be able to help. White hair, smells of cabbage. And we should ask him. Thank you for your kind advice. It smells like cabbage, eh? It should be easy to find in that case. The highest bird density animal animal with more than 20,000 hairs per square centimeter. What the fuck? They have no dander, which is a leading cause to pet-related allergies. Their fur is considered the softest in the world and is 30 times softer than human hair. How do they have so much fucking fur? How do they have so much fur? We found him! Let us see what he thinks of the ring. May I help you? We have a ring! Please tell us what this old ring is worth. Water making all that come together is bad. 50 hairs grow from one follicle, whereas humans only grow 1 hair per each follicle. 50 per follicle? Jesus Christ. I've not seen one of these in a very long time. Well, what is it? There's no simple ring. Is that a sigil? Used to seal letters it was. The owner must have been someone quite important. We must speak with Jamiel if you want to know who it belonged to. If you want to know about Crest and such, he's the one to ask. God, not again! I just want my jinglies! Hopefully Jamiel will be the last one we have to ask. You gotta get used to this. This is how this works. You have to go around and ask everyone about everything. This is the life of an adventurer, Gungun. I pet one before and it came onto my lap. It was so soft. I want to pet one now. I want to pet one now. Because I was forged in the fires of Mount Doom. Jamiel is quite well known around Mortsuk, you know. He's been here for a very long time. Hi, Jamiel. Now, what can you two spry younglings need from an old man like me? We want to know how much we can get for this signet ring. Please tell us. The suspense is killing me. I have a ring. Where'd you get this? I belong to a Malik of Nabatha Ring. That sounds very valuable indeed. So, how much? To Azorian is priceless. In all likelihood, there is only one such ring in existence. Though I'm afraid that the lame man unversed in ancient sigils is worth no more than any other signet of a similar age. Anyone in Nabatha Ring with even a modicum of wealth would have had one bearing their mark. So it's priceless, but also not worth very much. I'm confused. Looks like we'll not be rolling in riches after all. I'm very sorry I've dragged you all around Mortsuk for nothing. But as we always say, no such thing as a thing no one needs, and hard work is its own reward. Something like that anyway. Well, you almost made me heavier than before. You have learned an important lesson. At least I think so. That's a valuable lesson that we've learned today. Perhaps this would be a good opportunity. Are you gonna steal shit from us? Nabath breakdown! Probably learned something from this. Gungun is finally ready to obey his father's orders to take a well-earned rest. Now business with the ring is over, I should rest, as I said I would. Then, your promise to my father will be fulfilled. But there's something I should like to discuss with you. I have no rest, however, so let's speak again after your repose. Ah, my curiosity is piqued. Please, you must tell me now. I can rest while I listen. Oh, well, if you insist. I'm going to help you search for more relics from Nabatha Ring. My suppositions are correct. I know many such artifacts are waiting to be uncovered. Basis claim on my knowledge of the road chosen by the Malik when he led his people's exodus from the Flood of Light. Although many try to take them as prized possessions with them, it soon became apparent that such burdens would only hinder their escape. Each house all discard their personal treasures, one piece at a time. By following the exact path travel from Nabatha Ring, we'd be able to unearth many more priceless treasures. What say you? Will you lend me your aid? Of course! Now that I've finished resting, I'm ready to start digging! You're quite sure? I am! Usin Blightwind? I guess that's what we're going. Well, actually, no. Random characters would be Sinner at this stage. It'd only be the people who have spoken to the. Okay, that's probably what it would be. People who have spoken to the Scions would know Usin Blightwind. Except for the Exarch. They wouldn't tell him even that because he hasn't told them his name. Anyone who's spoken with the Scions knows Usun Blatwin. Anyone else is just a sinner for the time being. You've already found one of these Chinese. Maybe you can find some more. You'll be amply remunerated for your efforts, even though no profits to be made from the sale of the items themselves. I am too a proponent of the motto, honest pay for honest work. But you go before my father tries to stop me. Honestly, there's such thing as working too hard. Oh wait, where are we going? First location is the east of the inner journey's head. Allow me to lead the way. And that's like way down. Okay, that's actually where we're going anyways. That is roughly where we're going anyways. Loud sounds. Where's the next one? Further to the west, which is possibly a place we can't get to yet. We'll have to find out. We'll find out. Anyway, sorry for making you wait, Alice's girlfriend. There we go. All set. I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you if you keep your distance, local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? 5 foot too fast right now. I am not looking. I thought you might. Alice was already saying how much. I mean, let's get going, shall we? Coyote! Real and a new skill! Jealousy. Sand moles. They are adorable. They're like the, yeah, we've seen moles like that before. They're adorable. We have like the little mole pup. They're adorable. I see you there! Now I saw you. That time I saw you. You're going over to pat sand mole. I see you. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things are gonna be nasty. And you're hardly much for you, it seems. I was thought Alice was strong, but in her mind, she was never... Now it makes sense. We should push on. Might be best if you scout ahead and clear any coyotes that have our sense. Oh, we're here so you can fight with any distractions. Alice always considered herself weak because she knew someone stronger. Seeing you for 2 seconds, oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Oh, that actually checks out a lot. It's a bit easier to spot you in the desert, Sans. It's a little easier to spot you in the desert. Oh, so many coyotes! Coyotes everywhere! They will die! Ah! 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 Oh, I totally forgot. Yeah, I'm level 90 now, aren't I? Yeah, I'm level 90. I have that. I have Primal Rends now. I forgot. Right, I'm level 90. I can do the giant spin attack. Fuck yeah. What on earth is that? Jesus Christ. I'm now realizing I didn't pick up any of them. I unlocked all of the hunt marks. I didn't pick any of them up in case we wanted to pass them while doing this. Oh yeah, I'm 90. Jumps 5 meters in the air, spinning. What is this? Attack of the Clones? Thank goodness you're back. You hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. So the rest of them's in your hand. You're working to avoid us now. And to get these supplies back to the inn. I was gonna say, if we run into a or well, not an S rank. S ranks would be hard. But if we run into an A rank, or if anyone sees one, we gotta kill it. I want those deep shadow things. I need my deep shadow still. It's so cool that we have an expansion that now like takes place You found Twitch map location. It's so cool that we have an expansion that takes place just in a new reflection. Because it lets them just design a world without having to, like, be tied down to what's already been established. They can do, it's just a whole thing of just, fuck it. Here's a bunch of new shit. And they can just do whatever the fuck they want. So we get places that are unlike anything we've seen before. And, like, for everything, and it's so good. Never even been described to us before, and... Huh. Okay, yeah, looking at... Oh my god. Look at that shit. Like, the flood was like a literal fucking wave. The flood was a literal fucking wave. And, like, it's been picking up shit as it's been going along. Little Alamigo. I didn't mean this place specifically. I mean the desert as a whole. Like, this is a desert, but it looks totally different from something like that one. They suck the sand? Yeah, because there's little things in there, and then they can spit it back out. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow. But first, let's head inside, shall we? So people here aren't doing well. So people here aren't doing crash lot. Welcome to the Inner Journey's Head. I'll be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alistair arrived. Similar, but there's things that there's things that just make them a bit off, and it's not the everlasting light. So much, but it's time for the afflicted and a handful of carers. Afflicted? The illness isn't contagious? What? We don't even know what illness it is. The afflicted? You don't know. I don't think I've met anyone besides Alistair who's so unfamiliar with our situation here. As if I could have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so maybe I'll have Alistair give you the full explanation. Tune while we're here. Hi there, dragon. We're sitting on a ladder. Or is that a step ladder? Following in her footprints. Cool, Graves. Tesla and Castle gets around the end, hoping to spot Alistair. Now, where is she? Low battery already? Jesus Christ. I put you on charge. I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose. Why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out south side and you'll see it, and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Okay. Good conversation. Okay, so people are sick. Place is much people are going to share what we have. People are sick with something. The pages who can't feed themselves, so I have to keep that in mind when I'm making the meals. It's not easy work, but it does have its rewards. Come now, you mustn't fret. No escape. No escape. Sooner or later they'll claim us. Claim us all. No one comes here without a very good reason. I'm not prying into what yours might be. We'll ever try to make your time here as painless as possible. What do you do here? I can't leave for those who can no longer love themselves. Don't honestly, I had no intention of staying here when I first arrived here with my brother. He was a patient here, you see. I started by performing a few chores about the place, and before I knew it, I'd become one of the carers. When my brother's time came, I decided to carry on. The name in a journey's head describes what goes on here fairly accurately. As then you know, they instantly to rest before you embark on the next part of your journey. If you see what I mean. Originally, it was more of an infirmary, a place where the patients were supposed to recover. Over the years, it became clear that once a person is touched by a sin eater, there is no cure. The job is to prepare them for the journey into whatever awaits beyond this life. Oh. Oh, sin eaters do more than just attack people. You get attacked by them in your fucked. I've seen a couple zombies about. Couple lizards. I see an Aethicarn. I see that one. There we go. That's actually not that far away, though it's southwest, which there's like an entranceway here, so I'm gonna be able to do that right now. Anyway, is LSA here? LSA is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. Small footprints. Small footprints lead off to the northwest. What's the need to insult the girl like that? The music here is wild and I love it. Footprints continue on to the northwest. I know those feet! They do, I mean, what? Footprints curve around to the west. I was about to go with small feet. I don't, but I'm sure you do. Makes it look bigger? There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. Shit's fucked. It's so huge. It's so easy to see how it would have swallowed up most of the world. Sin Eater.
Get back here!
Alice! Hi.
Is that... It can't be.
Her outfit's a lot more red now. Her outfit is substantially more red than before. Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about.
She doesn't have her crystal sword that she had back. Because they didn't come with all their stuff, so she just has to use a normal rapier. She doesn't have the crystal sword that Rihanna gave her.
I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
I tried my best, I'm sorry. I've tried my best. Ray just pretty much tackles her here.
How are you?
Hi, LSA. It's good to see you again after everything happened. How are you? You're the one who had your soul torn from your body and have been stuck here for a year.
We've fought them to a standstill, then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least.
You haven't seen them yet? You've been here for a year. How have you not seen them? It's been a year.
When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims.
They'd already been here for 2 years by the time the twins came in. Yeah, and the twins have been here for a year. How have they not seen them? How have they not seen them in that time? Yeah, I imagine Alphino and Alice rocking up here and being told by Urianger, oh, by the way, I saw a vision of the future. Minifus dies. Would have not been easy for either of them to hear.
Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation.
No.
As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood.
You can still see the buildings that are like stuck in.
100 years ago, the balance in the First tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared.
Just like, fuck.
For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations.
Yeah, so, yeah, the Sin Eaters are people. The Sin Eaters are people who got hit by the flood. Yeah. I mean, that's what happened with the Void, and that's what the Void Center. So it checks out, but yeah.
Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether, and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
Oh, so that's what the illness is. The illness is people who are going to be turned into Sin Eaters.
They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eater's victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
God. It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Is that Val over there? Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tesla and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters. State of the world, not fucking great. Everything is bad. But the knowledge I can now share with you. Well, you help me finish my patrol, of course. Random question, are we gonna have voice acting anytime soon while we do this? My headphones are yelling at me about low battery, so I'm gonna let them charge. I'm thinking of like letting them charge for like half an hour to an hour. What? Yes? Fuck. Well, they're running out of battery anyway, so. One of the yellows of Crystarium is delivering a lot of boost to the pendants, and then you find out the man is close to being turned. Jesus. Just get him drunk so he doesn't feel it. I apologize if there's echoes. But the headphones are yelling at me like every minute that I was on low battery. You can't put cheese on other people's faces. What are you doing? Culling their ranks. I was coming early and go to tomorrow, so I guess that's what I've got to do. Oof. Ouch. I mean, it's going to be a day where it's basically 9 hours of MSQ, so it's going to be a lot, so fair enough. Good night, Densha. I would have you help her finish her patrol. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. That way we can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. There's marks on your map where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any base with a white hide or a carapace is a Sin Eater. You're gonna know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your Aether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, you can run over back at the north entrance. Good hunting. Forgiven cowardice. Interesting naming idea. Random people, like everyday people, are called sinners, and these monsters are Sin Eaters. And the name of the creature is being forgiven for the sin of cowardice. Hey, does anyone here like biblical horror? Anyone a fan of biblical horror? None appeared there. An actual safe area-ish. The best kind of horror. Woo! More forgiven cowardice. From Miranda. As long as Jesus turns out to be a vampire. Not quite the same, but close enough. What's up, Meerkat? Welcome. find off Sin Eater. I killed a Sin Eater. Okay. Right to Jami at the front. There is also this quest right here, which we're close-ish to. I should probably do that quest chain after I do the MSQ for this area. Maybe I shouldn't be interrupting the MSQ with the yellow chain. Maybe I should do that one after we do that. After we do the MSQ, yeah, we can finish that off. How did you fare? Thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you notice it yourself, but individually, the less Sin Eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Void Scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful Sin Eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols. To call their ranks often enough that their numbers will be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped out on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesslane, shall we? We come back and it's like a welcome back and I'm so glad to see you. Also, shit's going down, so we can't even like take it in and just enjoy the fact that we get to see each other again. Shit's just immediately fucked. Are you sitting under the bed? Oh no, okay. I thought you were literally under the bed and I was a little confused. She hasn't been telling you stories, has she? Oh god. Don't worry, it's fine. It's fine, Alice. It's fine. Alice tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks. My apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alice has missed your company. Everything is always... If Miss Blightwind were here, she would... That's an exaggeration. And I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another's perspective. And I respect Susan Blightwind's methods. Honestly, after seeing her in action, I can understand why. The way she leaps into the fray without hesitation really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. Oh no, the two girlfriends both have a crush on me. Oh no. I'm only teasing. But no doubt she deserves all the admiration she gets. Just as you do. Can we not have a competition to see which one of you two can praise me the most? That's what I get for sharing. Maybe I'll just head out on another patrol. A purchase of fruit. This lane has the air of one being pulled in 10 directions at once. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal. The duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things I need doing. I'm sorry, would you mind waiting here with Alice? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. That's what we do, we help. I could do with the hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the ladder, Alice. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them, and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. The names are Pornil, Todden, and Halric. They might give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Thank you. Oh wow, I actually got words. Now you're sitting on the top bunk. Hey! Hey, Lamonde's up there too. Hello everyone. I like how the cat is actually sitting up there perfectly with you. Kobold couldn't make it though. Todd glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. And Halric. This one's upsetting. Halric is a fucking child. Halric is a child. That's a mod. Now it's got the helmet, Kobold. Halric looks so young. Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin is hardened into something akin to plaster. Your work is done then? Seeing the patients, how were they? Our work was concerning. Good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Howrick, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. But she'll leave you to have that discussion, then. I was going to take you some blow and some more sook if you have any errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Cassard's caravan just passed through. Someone should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Mr. Lemon. Something I want you to see. Right after we saw what Ronron's stole, of course. Well, my job's all in control now, thank you. Go and spend some time with Alice. Things don't seem to be done great. For like everyone. Okay, southwest. I'm assuming here, because that's like a dividing barrier line. I'm assuming I can't go past there. I want to do the yellow wall down here. Oh, yeah, like this one, you mean? Yeah, the one we were working on? Yeah, you're right. That's probably going to go back to the markets anyway, yeah. Possible treasure here. Maybe I'm not sniffing hard enough? As I recall, there should be a few artifacts scattered around this area. First times to be discarded were those of little value or simply too cumbersome to be carried over long distances. However, we can assume that many were buried so they could be recovered later. Therefore, it seems logical that landmarks such as large outcrops and so forth will be used to indicate their position. Let's do more digging. I want to find the shinies. Alright. I am a gouging and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Hey, you found something. Perhaps you get gun clean off some of the dirt. What hands pebble is it? That's sort of delicate work. Lots of lovely shinies over here. What have you got? Dirt encrusted shield. Although the location in which it was buried indicates it is of Nabath origin, it'll need to be thoroughly cleaned before it can be properly inspected. Oh, a great big shiny. Is this a dinner plate? Jamia, what is this? A heraldic shield. The 5 coins above the castle represent each of the great houses in Nabatha rank. Coins? Is that because they were rich? Precisely. The capital attracted trade from across Northront. Much of the wealth found its way into their coffers. Such a booming economy was not built overnight, however. Although Nabatha Ring was largely established by Humes, the harsh desert environment meant they had to rely on the aid of neighboring peoples. Sorry, I'm trying to fix my clothes. They keep rolling up the back of my body. Very uncomfortable. Very awkward. It was the Maud who taught them how to safely traverse the barren plains, methods for finding sustenance, and much besides. They also respected partners in matters of commerce. The Nabath owed a great deal to your ancestors, good men. I never knew. History is all around us, so we know where to look. Which reminds me, the next location I'd like to search for is not far from here. This way, if you would please. I was about to say, which side do I have to go on to? I can't go on either side, it's fine. See, there's an area down there, the Nabath Severance has like, that's a hard line there. But there is stuff past it. Yeah, like that area over there. Looks like you could get to it at some point. Do you think there'll be more shinies? I reasonably the more artifacts resting beneath these ruins. It's like almost a care with any discover, as some may be fragile. Diggy, diggy, diggy. I got a sandcake statue. Excellent work. Once Google is clean up the excess ground, we can verify whether this relic has any historical importance. Nothing but bricks and sand. Are you better luck? Sandcake statue. Well, I expect this may simply be a ball of clay with a rudimentary eye hole spoken to it. It is assessment is worth its best left to a historian. I know what this is. A decorative Mort's head sculpture. Making one of these is one of our many traditions. But what is it doing here? We may surmise that it was one kept in pristine palace of Malik. It was once housed tokens of friendship from allied peoples. That the Malik brought such gifts so far from Nabartha Rang is proof of their cultural significance. However, when the Nabartha and the Maud first came into contact, there were many disagreements. I don't understand. We Maud hate arguing. Our negotiation is another one of our many traditions. Yes, I dare say that was a decisive factor in these disparate peoples finding common grounds. And yet the Maud live on while the Nabartha no more. Hopefully we'll uncover more valuable insights into the past at our final excavation site. And may I say, your work thus far has been nothing short of exemplary. Please save your thanks for when we are finished. There's much still to be done. More treasures to be found. Semi-auto Malik. Good and can barely contain his assignment, the prospect of yet more digging. I want to dig, dig, dig! Where's the next spot, Jamiel? What's from here? Close to the Nabarth Severance. And what are we waiting for? Must hurry, must hurry! Now that I don't have the game audio like directly in my ears all the time, I can hear the clicking of my jaw a lot when I talk. It's a little strange. I think it's also just this ear, because I can't hear much coming out of this ear. Whatever's happening to it means I can hear a lot of stuff happening in my head a lot more. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. There's nothing. One, nothing wrong with me. Two, nothing. I already did the joke this week. I did that joke in another stream earlier this week. With a not insignificant possibility that it was during a 14 stream. This that smells like exciting treasures. Time to work, work, work. Let me see your work, 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 work. Yes, this spot. Let's see what we can find here. Nothing yet, but every handful of dirt I sift brings me closer to the shinies. Gun, there's something I'd like to ask you. Yes, I am listening. Working, but listening. Why do you go such lengths to help me? You've had barely a moment's rest since we first began. You said about your digging like a man possessed. What can I say? I love to work, that is all. Maybe that's not such a good answer. I mean, I am a Maud of Mortsuk. This is our way. Is that so? No such thing as a friend no one needs. And you need these treasures, yes? Then I'll find them for you. Helping each other, helping outsiders. It makes a difference. A job well done is a source of great pride for Maud. Now I see why the Nabarth valued your ancestors' friendship so highly. Oh, I have found something. The constant particle matter in the air, by the way, that we've had since we've arrived in the first, is a little concerning. Like, there's just a lot of particles just in the air. Sometimes they're frozen still, just hanging in the air. A tube? Wait, there is a lid. Let me open it. Ah, something is inside. Jamia, what is this? Jamiel? Where'd he go? Why don't you show him treasure? Of all times to go for a stroll. Can you go and look for him? Or seek further from higher ground? I'll wait here and guard the relic. That one's not canon. I guess Feo could bring me that. I guess Feo could bring me the bike. I've been deliberately traveling around on my not mount speed increased bike because, well, it feels appropriate to ride one of these for Shadowbringers, considering, you know, everything. Jamiel! Jamiel's nowhere to be seen. Let's report your findings, or lack of, to Gun. The four wings there look so cool. You do the jump and it goes, wah! Looking forward to seeing you fly and to spread them everywhere. Hey, Gun. So what happened to him? I can't see him. You do not know? Oh, this boat's ill. Ill indeed. Why, you're going to expect the treasure. Top of the scroll which shows the Nabarth royal family tree. And the last Malik's name was Jamiel. She can tell me one thing. That he really is the last Malik's ghost. He must have needed someone to find his final treasure so that he could pass on into the afterlife. He must inform Father. If there are ghosts wandering around, he needs to warn everyone. He was a ghost? He said he's been known around town for a long time though, hasn't he? Lit sandsucker. Ah, you turned around, so you ruined it. Turned around the worst possible time. Walking here can't take its time. Jumps to the southwest. Okay, we still can't do that. We may have all... This is a very small area that we've been able to go to so far of this area, but we may already have everything that we can get here. Like, there's actually not much of this area that we've explored so far. I mean, they did the same thing in Stormblood, where the first areas that you went to, like half of it was locked off until later, so you couldn't go there. I guess Heavenswood did that too for Sea of Cloud specifically. So you divide up into 2 areas and go to 2 different areas, but you don't get to explore the whole thing straight away. Though that being said, Stormblood did it for like 3 different areas. There was about 3 different areas where that was the case in there. Oh, my chest is starting to be uncomfortable and hurt a bit. I'm not sure what Father will make of these goings-ons, but I must tell him what we saw. Or Father. Or rather, what we did not see. Isn't that one? Sorry, Sinner. You just be Sinner. You've been assisting my son with his work, yes? This is true, Father. We have grim tidings. Jamiel! Once again. Might I have a... Ah, there you are. Whatever is the matter? Do not come any closer. Excuse me? Keep away from me, spirit! I beg your pardon. I may be rather long in the tooth, but I'm still very much alive, I assure you. Found your name on a thing and thought you were a ghost. So you came to the conclusion that I was a ghost of the last Malik, on the basis that we have the same name? Perhaps we had best put this misunderstanding down to an overactive imagination. Not a ghost, I literally just walked away. Why'd you walk away then? Jamiel 9, the last Malik, was my grandfather. I was named after him, which makes me Jamiel to X. So you end up with royalty? It all makes sense now, I think. Why'd you just be like that? I tried to tell you I was going to return to Mod to pay a reward, but it seems that you did not hear me. All that scrubbing around there must have drowned out my voice. I'm sorry about that. I'll listen harder from now on. In any case, I'm incredibly grateful to both of you. I've learned much from my people in their exodus from the flood. But there must be many, many more shinies for us to find. And that is not all. I want to know more about the history of the Mord and their friendship with the Nabath. It is my duty as future leader of Modsuk. We cannot leave the treasures buried under the desert, or let their stories of our ancestors be forgotten. Let us work together to unearth the past. Master Gengen, you have raised a fine son. And he'll be a great leader one day, if he can avoid working himself into an early grave. Gun. There are many relics waiting to be discovered, but there's no need to rush. They will not crumble away to nothing while you are resting. Come, we have much to discuss. Aww. No. Oh, Gun, where are your matters? Sinner, I am sorry. He's been forgotten to express his gratitude. Please allow me on his behalf. Thank you. But I was wondering, between all that digging, did he find time to rest? Grilled meat. We just had like 10 slices of lizard meat. Night World silver piece. Even the silver pieces that you're just given as a quest reward are not Allagan pieces anymore. Currently been said before the flood. Whatever designed on its face may have one born is now entirely lost to time. Night World. Night. That's a multiple. Like, that's just a quest reward. It doesn't need to line up with the canon, but it does, because they make everything do that. The commitment, I love it. I say them because they're hard to get. Yeah. Keep them just in case. Let's see about that nectarine, shall we? Oh, back again, are you? You need a taste of Ronron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given I've virtually you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. God, I've never seen a Maud merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? A verbicide honor? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Fuck, I ain't doing the math. Oh, no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please. Oh, the best regulars for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping shores taken care of. Let's pass the 8th right to the main tower. We all want to show you can only be seen from its very top. My chest is starting to hurt. Ow. I have fears. I have fears that maybe streaming 6 times in a week is a lot. You need something? Shut up, my headphones. Headphones have had some time to charge. They should be fine. They should be fine. This is why I need a second pair. This is why I need a second pair. So if one dies, I can just put the other ones in, and those will last long enough that, well, however much the other ones charge, like, they charge faster than they take to drain. So the second pair would last long enough that the first pair would charge back up again, if a stream goes for that long. But also, streams shouldn't go for that long anyways. If my chest is already hurting and we're not hit 6 hours, streams probably shouldn't be that long anyways. Though it is irritating that I have to put the caps on and off every time I do this. It's a little annoying. Yeah, I can hear the game again. Here are your precious worms. That buys a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? There's the offering. There's the offering. Clay sprinklers! You actually brought them! I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once! Never fails. Shall we? Never fails, implying that it's been done multiple times. I figured there'd be voice acting here if we're going to, like, the top of a tower for a cutscene.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken.
Oh, wow, okay. Wall's actually broken in a section.
Do you see what lies beyond?
It looks like nothing.
That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness.
Like the burn.
Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit.
Nectarine.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light.
And as you said before, there's no way around it. It's gonna happen. You can't stop it.
The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true.
There's just so much light in the world that having some of it in there just means that it keeps getting more and more and more.
Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the Eater within takes over.
Okay. Yeah, I see where this is going.
The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
I cannot imagine this is easy for Alisei to be here.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
Yes, I do remember this, Alisei.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield.
It's not... Alisei, no. Alisei, no. It's my job to be the one there. It's not yours.
So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here.
Words you should have said, I can't say out.
And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
I was able to show you that. When it comes time to setting the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Oriange's lecturing. And I need you to be to know that beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The Nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The Carers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. I mean, we're familiar with doing this stuff, right? It's what we've done with the Tempered how many times now? Except for Gabu. Because Gabu seems to be a little more chill and not trying to summon his god all the time forever. Should I just teleport? I should probably teleport. As much as walking across the environment and taking it in is nice, we don't have mount speed right now or flying, so walking across a desert does take like 6 minutes. Amaruki is also there. Naturally, I'll say is being constantly reminded of Gabu. It's great! It's awesome! It's awesome. Everything's great. Mentally, all the Scions are doing just fucking wonderfully. Go ahead. I think she's been waiting for us. You're back. Hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? A plump, sweet-smelling nectarine. Thank you. Alice explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. Well, we may not eat it just yet. I spoke with the others, and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though. If his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. The time left to us. Tesseline makes an effort to smile brightly. Well, nothing's gonna happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat, and I'll make us a nice stew.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
Don't need a good idea way to make something special for me. You need to have gone to the trouble.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one.
So you know how I was talking about wondering how much Shadowbringers starts in terms of whether we'll have like a big thing like Rolga's Reach early on in Storm, like we had in Stormblood, or whether it was going to be a bit slower paced, like our beginning of Heavenswood was slower paced. This is our first time playing Shadowbringers, and we're focusing on a euthanasia clinic. The start of this is a euthanasia clinic. What the fuck?
It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
That's the name that Ardbert was using. Though it seems like they were Warriors of Light back here, then came to the source and were Warriors of Darkness.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
There was a lot of villains, and it stands to reason that Warrior of Darkness would be seen as the good guy. Just interesting that it's like Ardbert seemingly gone by two different titles. Both the villain sounding one, depending on where he's been.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same.
Especially given the
even
whole
the Sin Eaters.
Yeah, when even nighttime doesn't exist. When even nighttime doesn't exist. Yeah, darkness is held up as a big thing.
They're coming.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. They all started looking up.
Desleen!
They're all looking up. They follow the big ones.
Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
It's my fault. Paige was acting strangely and I let it distract me. How could he have gone? Mr. Blowin, Alice, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we'll sign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before. It can't be a coincidence that the other pages are so suddenly agitated. They could sense something. In any case, let's go search close to the end. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he wouldn't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric. Please be alright. I'll go the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. Oh, I was wondering what this was. Oh, this is... This eventually becomes the crossing down to there. Not a fan. Not a fan of like everything that's happening in terms of my emotions and my emotions hurting. You see no sign of Halric. Maybe he went further west. Region's really beautiful in a kind of fucked way. I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Like that melancholic kind of beauty. Scan us around in search of Halric, and suddenly find yourself under attack. Oh, I'm about to say, why am I not attacking? Attack! I was wondering why I wasn't attacking. I was still eating the orange juice that I had, or the tea that I had. Saint Scream, by the way. Saint Scream, that attack was called. Again, definitely getting a bit, definitely getting biblical horror vibes. Regular people are called sinners, and then these things are sin eaters to come around and just kill everyone. And put their cleansing light inside of you. And they're all forgiven.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
That looks a lot worse than what we've fought so far.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
Okay, so you know that whole biblical horror thing? That thing looks like a fucking angel. You know the biblical horror thing I just said?
There it is!
Oh god.
Is that... Oh no! Ulrich!
Whoa! Tesline!
We have to run!
Tessie! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
Oh, is it already happening? Jeez.
No!
Forgive me, Alice.
That was a lot. was a lot. Fucking Christ. Shadowbringers, because fuck you, that's why. Horror? Yeah, you know the biblical horror thing I was just talking about? That's the censored version? That's the censored version? Fucking hell. Oh, so we get to one of the big scenes in the first stream. This expansion's gonna kill me. This expansion's gonna kill me if this is how we start. God. Fucking hell. They put a cocoon on it at PAX. They said they'd turn it down to not increase the age ratings. Understandable. Understandable. Seeing something like that in this game where they frequently don't show blood. They often don't show blood in this game. Like, you get it, but sometimes you don't get blood, or you might get, like, little bits of coughing it. To get that in here, it's like a fucked up, horrifying level of body horror there. Sorry, I tried to still be curious what happened, but I can't be the shoulder lady. Not like this. Destin was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to such a simple thing. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us. I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I could barely... I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. She cared about that sort of thing. About giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. I immediately feeling guilty for being jealous. Is unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Yeah, victory boost. LSA is lost in grief. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. Yeah. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt. There wasn't even a fight. I was too late. Too slow. And I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course, just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, she would have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Deslin's words close to your heart. Wait, you live in this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I'm able to repel the Eaters on my own. But I can still use the skills I've gained here to hurt them. It's all very well talking about curing the inner affliction, but false hope can be a dangerous thing. Let's not wait till I don't finish the MSQ here to do that yellow. Yeah, fair. Maybe we won't wait in the future. Okay. Yeah, let's do those ones as they appear, because I feel like this everything that's here. I have this sneaking suspicion. I've got a sneaking suspicion that the end of every stream of Shadowbringers is going to end this. This will be what you witness at the end of every stream of Shadowbringers. I've got this horrible feeling that that's going to be the case. I didn't notice this last time. You've got an axe above you. Are you juggling the axe above you? It's also saying southwest of this. It's just this area that we haven't seen. There's just like no waiting around, is there? Like, at all. Oh, I can't. Sightseeing. So how many times have I cried in the first stream of Shadowbringers? How many? I've lost count. I've genuinely lost count. How many has that been now? Because my brain is saying it's at least 4. My brain is saying it's at least 4. Sinner, good to see you again. Look, I give you a story or two to tell. I sent you to get back to the Crystarium. What else made you cry today? Learning about Uriange's vision. Where the calamity happened and we died. Talking to Ardbert and realizing he's been here for 100 years. I'm sure there's something else that I'm forgetting. I'm sure there's something else I'm forgetting. Forgive me, Isamblower. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. Well, the men and women at the end battle against this blight with kindness. I must fight it in my own way. With steel. From Eosia's sword in the darkness to Norvran's sword in the light. Gods above. Feels like an age ago now. Zealous, is there anything I can get you? Oh, I made her cry with that one. I made her cry with that one. Your swiftest armorer. I need to return the Crystarium. Immediately. As you wish. Remind me to wear goggles if I fly over Armorang again. Billy got the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. May talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out. Shall we? Yeah, because the Crystal Exarch said they wouldn't be happy to escort you to the office. Stop that question. Thank you for seeking me out, Isamblower. Sorry, Warrior of Lights, I guess, because we're in Exarch. Meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was hoping to set off again the moment we had decided upon direction. But you have still to visit Alphina, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. I can't stay here and consider options for the time being. But don't mean keep me waiting for too long. Whenever I come to the Crystarium, the sense of Armorang seem a world away. Here they both fly under this same wretched sky. It's so immediately just so much. It's so immediately just so much. I'm sure Yuma will be better. We've only heard good things. Racist city full of rich people living it up. Sounds great. Alfie's partying with the rich, right? He's absolutely breaking it down. I'm gonna feel like this at the end of every fucking Shadowbringers stream, and I can feel it already. Anything else that I should do now before finishing up for the day? I both wouldn't have the energy nor the emotional willpower to visit Alphina today. After that, I don't have the emotional fortitude to do it, and my chest is a little meh, so I don't want to push myself to do another couple hours to visit Alphina. But it's usually the part where I look at next to Alice, so. I mean, that's what I did back in the Stormblood. Like, I didn't even finish anything afterwards. After the attack on Ralka's Reach, I just fucking stopped for the day because I couldn't do anymore. I think we did all the blues here. And we did the one blue that was available currently in Armory. I'm already feeling it for Shadowbringers. I'm already feeling it. Both in terms of just emotional intensity. Of, again, first stream of it, and I've cried several times already. Like, the weight of what we're dealing with is already leagues above what we were doing in Stormblood. Like, Stormblood was carrying the weight of 2 nations trying to be liberated. It was a lot, right? But you at least had the armies with you. And you weren't like the vanguard, for the most part, for leading the revolutions. It was Hien and Lisa and Brabant. It was just mainly a lot of that weight came down when it was to deal with Xeno specifically, or to like lead the charge into like Derma Castle or anything like that. And then we're teleported to here, and it's just like, this place is fucked. This place is, like, the first is fucked. Shit's going wrong so aggressively hard here. And also, it's on the verge of causing a calamity which will wipe out everyone here, plus kill like a shitload of people back home, including us, apparently. And it feels so much more like it's on our shoulders specifically, like us, no one else. Most people aren't even allowed to, like, Exarch's not even telling the people here about, like, everyone here knows what the threat of, like, the Sin Eaters and the Flood is. But the people here don't know about, like, the calamity specific aspects of it. It's only us and the Scions. And we were the singular target. The idea the Exile was going to bring just us. So it's like, hey, by the way, the fate of 2 entire worlds is on top of you. You specifically. Only you, as the wording is. And you get here and everything is just so fucked. And this is after they've had an expansion to make you feel like a failure. Like, you have your successes in Stormblood. But so much about how Stormblood ends is having to kill Yotsu. You can't save her. You can't do any of that. You have to kill her. You start losing all of your friends one by one. You're powerless to stop them from disappearing. You're powerless to stop this war from happening. The threat of the Asians is like the entire Gallian Empire, so that threat is just magnified so much more. And you can't even deal with just Elidibus Xenos because he's fucking reviving himself. On top of all these other things, and like, you're getting hit with these, it's just... The lead up of the end of Shadowbringers makes you feel, the end of Stormblood makes you feel so incredibly fucking dire, because everything is going wrong in your situation. So you don't feel confident about your skills or as like a hero or anything like that. And then it's immediately brought into this world, which is in the situation that it's in because a previous group of heroes with Ardbert and his people ended up causing the problem that was here in the first place. And then you're being brought here to be the hero to save this world, but also the other world is dependent on the fate of this one, and it's just... And we couldn't even save Tesleen. Like, what the fuck are we meant to fucking do? What the fuck are we meant to do about this? How the fuck is this something that is, like, that we're able to do? What the fuck? It's a lot. It's a lot. I'm getting myself worked up now that I'm gonna start crying again. God damn it. Says it, there's all of that character stuff. It's basically impossible. God, sauce. Like, when I play the game, it's impossible for me to not be Minifest, right? I can't play the game as just... Do we want to go check my... No, I'm not leaving. No. First stream, I'm not leaving. I know we can. Not for the first one. Second one, we will. Second one, we will. Not the first one. First one's special enough. We've got to save it here. Go check their awful beds. Like, when I play the game, I can't just play this game as a gamer playing a game and experiencing a game. There's a ghost in my room, though. Room's haunted. Cock's gone. I can't just play this as an outside perspective of experiencing a story that I'm experiencing by playing it. I can't do that with this game. I'm way too invested in Minifest as a character, Minifest as a person, that when I play the game, naturally my mental state just lines up with what I think hers is. So I can't even, so I experience it, that's why it hurts so much. That's why stuff in this game hurts more than any other fucking game. Because it's not like it doesn't feel like I'm experiencing a story where bad things happen. It feels like I am this person and these bad things are happening to and around me. So like, there's obviously those gamer elements of like, as an experience, what is this like so far? As an experience, the Crystarium is a beautiful place, amazing city, and I fucking love it. We're getting like new things to introduce with the Fates, and you get that stuff. Cool. The music has been like super moody. Like, everything in Stormblood is super bombastic, where we're getting way more moody pieces here, and it suits the vibe so well. And god damn, is this expansion beautiful so far. Even just a sun-baked desert is fucking beautiful. Like, there's all of those gamer things. Like, as a game, as a thing that as a game that I'm playing and experiencing, what is this like? And so far, fucking Christ, it's so fucking good. And we're one stream into it. But in the moment, in the experience of playing it, none of that jumps out to me in the moment of playing it. Because the only thing I can think of in the moment is being Minifest. So I get to Armorang and it's not, wow, they made this look beautiful and desolate and like give this melancholic beauty almost to it. I get there as Minifest and I'm just like, God, look at the destruction of this place. Look at the lives that people are struggling with here. Look at the reminder of the flood that is there the whole time. Look at having to have these people that are just like having to process that these people are going to go and there's nothing you can do for them other than make that as painless as possible. And you have to like take the decision to take their lives because that's doing a mercy to them and stuff like that. And that is the day-to-day life of people in this world and stuff. And it's just so much. And it's just so much. Game's writing and presentation is on a whole other level. I mean, it's clearly an intentional thing. Because it's not like I'm getting overly invested in this game compared to normal. It's not like the game is just hitting me in particular hard. That's not the case. It seems like most people who play through 14 have this. In terms of getting incredibly invested in what the world and the story is. In terms of getting invested in who their character is. It's a creator character. I don't think there's any other game that I've ever seen ever where as much of a percentage of the population of players dedicate and focus on character, personality, backstory, and everything else about a person as their creator character as this game. In a lot of games, the whole idea of a creator character is a blank slate to project yourself onto. That's what creator characters in a lot of games. Blank slates for you to project yourself onto, so it feels like you, the person holding the controller, are playing the game. But that's not what I get here. It's not that me, Fire, is in the world and the story here. It's while I'm playing this game, Fire becomes Minifest. And that is so common in this game. Like, it happens for so many people. Just look at how many people talk about, like, specific character things that have no bearing on the story, like the MSQ. And you can't, like, make it reflected in the game, but people care. People give the most amount of fucks to that. That many people doing that is not an accident. The game's designed to elicit that in people. And the writing, presentation, world building, the everything. There's just something about the game that makes it nigh impossible to not feel that. It's really hard to play this game and just assume your character is a blank slate. It's really hard to play this game and just be like, oh, it's just me. It happens to so many people where it's just like, you know, the game is fleshing out everything and the game wants me to flesh out my warrior of light as a person. And by doing that, it makes you so, like, it makes everything hit harder in the game. Like, it's just, I'm not the person, like, I've never made an OC before. Like, not really. I've never been a person who was, like, ever. It's not like, oh, this game is just appealing to my taste as someone who makes a lot of OCs. No. Before this game, I never made, like, a proper OC, as in terms of an original character that has their own personality, backstory, etc. I've made different types of characters for different things, but it's always been blank slate or self-insert. And this game just made me make my own character with an in-depth enough lore that I end up wasting 6 hours a week just trying to yell at everyone who will listen about the very specific nature of my character's lore. I've never been that person before. Ever. So this game makes you do that, and then makes everything hit so much harder because of it. It's amazing. It's amazing. And it makes it hurt so much. Greetings. Will you be retiring to your quarters? I'm gonna ask about them. I don't actually ask about them. Penance form a small part of the living quarters here in the Crystarium. As you can see, we have several floors, each containing row upon row of individual rooms. The exterior is rather uniform in appearance. The interiors are also largely identical. So anything you require, please don't hesitate to ask. So that's the thing, even the pendants, in terms of like tying into that idea of like what the Crystarium is, in terms of the Crystarium is grand but functional and built by people for people. That vibe applies to like the entirety of the Crystarium. Even the living situations are like that. Because yeah, it's way more practical to have everyone live close to each other and to not have to worry about making everyone's individual rooms super massively radically different to each other. Some people may like bemoan the lack of being able to personalize their place, or some people might say, well, why does everyone want to live in the same city as everyone else and stuff like that. But when you're talking about this city being a group of people who are doing their best to work together and cooperate in the face of Armageddon, then again, everything in the city comes across as that functional but still celebratory of the fact that it's a bunch of people coming together like element to it. So yeah, everyone has their own living spaces for their own personalization and things like that, but we all live next to each other because it's easier to build it that way. Everyone doesn't need like massive sprawling amounts of things themselves. Everyone just needs their own private area that is theirs to go when they need it and stuff like that. It's also a relatively big room. It's weird to have an in room that goes horizontal as opposed to vertical when we go in here, but it is relatively big. Look at how many apples and wines that we have over here. Oh my god, I just noticed the summoning bells look different. Of course they do. The summoning bells look different because you're not calling on your retainers. You're calling on Feoul. So yeah, of course the bell looks like the fairy wings. It's adorable. We're absolutely stacked shelves. So much bread and food. Favorite inn minus the bed. Got a massive ass stove here. Various ways to cook, and hell yeah. Oh, there's so much food here. I can't open the window, sadly. Game doesn't want to let me open the window. Where's the mattress? Hey, question. Question, where's the mattress? Oh, do you know the bed's uncomfortable? I know for a fact you sleep in your armor. Yeah, but my armor is this. My armor is a couple of, like, woolen and leather things. Also, no gender line, no law reason to get a haircut here. See? People are saying that I should change my hairstyling for, Shadowbringers. I literally can't even get my hair cut here. But seriously, where the fuck's the mattress? Where is the mattress? That type of haircut's what the world is ending. It's a centimeter of mattress. What the fuck's the mattress? Anyways, thank you all for joining me on this first foray into Shadowbringers. Comfy feather bed. Thank you for all for joining me. We're officially in Shadowbringers. I'm sure it'll only get easier to handle emotionally as the experience goes on. Looks like a tile floor bed. Someone dragged a kitchen floor and shoved it on an iron frame and said that's a bed. Stay tuned next time. We're going to find Alphino. We're going to find Alphino next time. I'm sure there won't be any reasons to feel bad about anything that's going to happen with that. Yulmore sounded chill. I'm sure it will go great. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm excited as a gamer to continue playing more of this. As the person who has to experience it, I'm terrified. Thank you all so much for watching. And until next time, this is version 2, signing